Alright, Sunday. I a bit of random development because we have many fronts, many battles to fight in programming right now. So I'm gonna just jump to whatever I consider is a little more chilling because the amount of stuff is quite big. Okay, let's put things here, blueprints here. Is off, is off. Alright, we are ready. So one of the things I was working right now, the microphone is okay, music is okay, maybe the music is quite loud, maybe the microphone needs a bit of extra punch, maybe there, maybe this makes more sense, I hope. Yep, yeah. This, yeah, okay. All right. It's quite loud. All right. Yeah, all ready. So one of the things it's quite loud, or is me? I amplify, so I think I'm screaming, but I'm not. Okay, that should work. More or less. So I was working in the interactions with the puzzles and with the new ability that is this kind of interaction ability. So I got this hello here that I don't need anymore. Sorry, I have a little of a mess. Okay, so basically these buttons now should work on client for the puzzles we are working. Both on client and replicated to from the server to the client. The only thing I'm not replicating because I think it's not needed is this animation here. Maybe I do it. Not needed right now. Oh, I see. Both. Wow. That's kind of interesting that they. Oh, okay. This is an interesting bug. I lost control of me, and now both players have Chris' camera. Which is quite interesting, but it's not what we want. Let me see the other way around. It's funny though. Yeah, I need to separate this, I guess. So if I do this with Demian, yeah, increase doesn't affect. But in Demian does it. That is actually interesting. So if I do this with Chris, Demian becomes not relevant at all. And also it's broken because obviously the collision. Okay, let's see how can we fix that. I guess is the view target. But interesting that the view target is changing in both. I'm wondering why. It's kind of weird. Because, well, maybe it's not that weird now I'm thinking about. Yeah, this new view target. Oh. Okay, so the player controller, yeah, we need to be careful with this because I'm accessing both controllers. We need to access the controller of the avatar. So we can take this guy and we can't ask him for the controller, which is this guy. And maybe now it's fixed because I'm being specific on that. And also we need to do the same in his way back, in the camera coming back, which is here. Yeah, maybe that is what we need to do. But this is interesting because if this works, I mean, if this is for share, because this could be interesting when I want to get control of both for a cinematic rather than just one of the players, and that's part of the game. So not yet implemented, but something I was thinking about. If it's as simple as that, that would be great. So okay, I'm gonna use Chris again. I'm gonna open this, and yes, now the camera is only on Chris. All right, and this guy is completely free of everything. If I do the same with him, yeah, there are some replication issues there, but it's normal because we are both in the same button. That's alright, as expected. And yeah, every single time I press the button, everything is replicated as expected. The big dudes coming. All right, things are working. But yeah, it's interesting because I'm gonna definitely be clear with this because it's quite important. It's quite important for upcoming feature. Well, feature. It's not a feature. It's like shared cinematics. I would love to put an arrow here, but I think I'm being clear here. I could just comment maybe a smaller. So if I take this, means that both, not always though, but I think it's around that. That's more or less the workflow for shared cinematics. For individual cinematics, like pressing a button, I need to take the individual controller to set the target with blend, the set view target with blend. Okay, so that's one of the things is working. The other thing we got here a little bit of a problem because players can sneak here, and again this is just the empty space of a tower that you will go up. Right now it's just like a new flat that you bought and there is nothing. It's very sad, but the idea is to add you know, like different rooms, stairs, enemies. Right now it's just I just spawn an enemy and that's it, and there is also a secret button here and many other things that will interact with other puzzles that will be generated procedurally in the level. Right now it's just this guy. So I want to close this. I have different options. One is re-sculpting and closing this, and the other is basically do a internal mesh using Houdini. If I can move the window of Houdini. Okay, but why so slow? What is the complaint? What is the crazy thing I'm asking here? Okay, you want to behave? Cool, behave. Okay, so yeah, basically I did this tower. It's in both sculpted and it's slow for a reason I don't get quite well. But yeah, it's very simple. It's slow. It's cooking Python. But why? Why is cooking? Oh, come on, man. Don't be such a fucking dickhead. Okay. I'm gonna wait because I want to wait. Just don't cook crap. Don't cook. Just don't. Oh. Because this. Alright. Okay, I think now. Still something there. Stop cooking that. Okay, so basically this is just a line there that later is bended. That later is transformed a bit to make this taller. Transform again to move to a pivot that makes sense to me. Then extend it to one side. This is just silly things, resamples to put more points. Then I start bending. And all this is done with just one bend node, which makes this crazy shape. Only with one bend node. To me it's fucking crazy to be able to have this in Houdini. This kind of different curves and, you know, taper and different ways of controlling this curve is really, really amazing. So then I do a soft transform, which is basically just putting this down like this, and then I do a wrangle to calculate the width, and then I do a copy in a spiral, and I do attribute noise overall. Then I do a attribute paint to paint some areas like this and the tip just a bit, to later do a soft transform. I don't know why I did to soft transform then. Oh, I see, I didn't use the... I'm stupid, man. Sometimes I'm just fucking stupid. This is the mesh I should use. I don't know why I forgot to put that on. Yeah, then I use the poly wire here to turn this into a proper mesh. This takes time to cook because it's calculating also the UVs with the new poly wire from labs. But yeah, one that is done has like perfect UVs. Just fucking great. So yeah, I don't know why I did the other thing. But this is the mesh I will need to export in other moment. Not now because I sculpted already, so I don't want to re-sculpt again. Then another noise, then I convert this into a PDB, so all the UVs go wild and they say bye to me. And then I convert this back to a geometry, and this geometry, then I delete the small parts so I can get only one piece. I remesh it, and then finally I do a poly reduce, which is always quite powerful. So this is more or less the meshes I can start using to sculpt with Dynamesh or any other tool I consider to use. What I want to do actually is something a bit different, and is creating the internal part. So I just in a way, you know, cover all potential areas that can be a problem. And I don't want to do a collider, I want to do something proper. So I guess one option could be to take this very mesh and do scale it down and do a VDB and put that inside with some rotations or something. But just for the sake of doing the things clean, I'm gonna make a tube. I'm gonna do something cool actually. What I'm gonna do is I want to offset this pivot. So I'm gonna do a transform like so, and the transform, pivot transform, if I see this properly, okay, cool. So I want to put the pivot and fill it. So we have, if we have, let's say 12 pieces, we need, I think, 30 degrees, or maybe, yeah, 30 degrees. 360 by 1230, right? So we got something like this. But the beauty of these techniques on Houdini is that now if I go to the tube, or I can put a taper, linear taper. And just here, what I can do is to say, hey, the capture direction is gonna be actually up. The beginning, well, let's make a couple of extra adjustments first. So let's make more, yeah, let's make this bigger. Let's make something like this. Let's put the center, yes, in 1, I believe. It's not in 1, but okay, this one. Something like this. Let's make more rows there. And now the advantage of this is that if I do this taper here and I'm gonna change the capture length to this point, something like that, now while I'm seeing this, I can do very interesting shapes. Like for example, if I start doing this, let's use for example, I can do like interesting windows there, but also changing this transform, I can see the effects of what exactly I'm doing. Or like I can rotate these guys there a little bit like this, and maybe actually that's what I want to do, because in the bend I can maybe make something more like external going outside, something like that. I don't know. I like these tiny windows, but I don't know if are gonna be useful. So what I want to do is to pre-visualize this parallels. I'm gonna make a transform. This is just pre-visualization. I don't care the real scale right now. I just want to visualize what I really need for this. So what I'm gonna do is to merge both pieces so I can understand better what are the real needs, and I'm gonna transform this instead. I really don't want to take too much space of the interior, so let me see. I just want to have a hint of something. So doing something like this. Well, okay, we got another tiny problem. Yeah, which is gonna be that entrance. But I think this might work. So this is more or less something that I could use as the entrance. I can break two of these guys, do a VDD or something. But now here, once I'm inside, let's create a quick camera for a reason, and the reason is gonna be to see better. Okay, so indeed this could work, and I don't want to this. I don't want to go, I think, in this direction. I really want to keep it straight, maybe. And I'm not gonna squish this neither. Because, let's put caps. So now it's easier to even see it. And I want, this linear taper also has a beautiful feature, which is just changing the length, and that's very useful to don't need to go back and forth all the time. And I think if I bend to one direction, it's gonna be to this direction. like so. So the important thing here is to don't go outside. And here now we have different options. One option would be to, hey, do you use programming language or use use only? Real language. Okay. I use both. Either by my own or with the help of another programmer, Jay, or with the help of another developers that they do their own plugins like Multitask, which uses C++ to do multi-thread operations, but that's more complex. So the short answer, in other words, is for doing a game that is going to be your first game, or your idea that is not a MMO, please, you can use blueprints. Hello Juan, how are you? So you can use blueprints to build your own prototypes and games. At some point, what you want to do is to start replacing some blueprints to C++, but you don't need to start learning C++ to start a game. Start a game, push it, do a good prototype, try to get more people, and when the game is in a good shape, then you can start optimizing using C++, but not in the very beginning. It's not needed in the very beginning. For a prototype, it would be an overkill, unless you are doing something quite technical like procedural world generation. Hello. A part of that, Unreal is more or less capable of most of the things. Until you get, the first wall is going to be network replication and most likely, optimization of AI, for example, or C++, procedural generation, parallel tasks, asynchronous tasks. That's where you need to maybe keep an eye on that, on C++. But anyway, with Blueprint you can do a lot. Alright, so I'm gonna say that because I'm gonna break this stuff. The only thing that pissed me off is the volume. I'm eating a lot of volume there, so I don't want to eat that amount of volume inside, and that was not the original idea. So we have different options, and I'm thinking what could be the best. If I start scaling, for example, not this, I think it's way better, because it's not gonna go outside. Well, no, it's not gonna go outside. I'm eating a lot of volume on the level with this, but anyway. Maybe I should use a peak here. But yeah, this will work at least to block, I hope. If I put this now lower, can block these annoying things. And now maybe I want to rotate this more like this. And yes, I still need to. Okay, I'm gonna make this. Yeah. Okay, I think this might work as something organic. So now I'm gonna go to. I want to transform this as well, this direction. We need just now to be more careful with the taper here. No, wait. When I'm transform here, I'm fucking stupid, or I'm fucking stupid. Let's transform here. Let's make bigger height. So now we put this here. We now transform this until makes sense for everyone, and I would go something like this. This covers many areas, and now the last thing I want to do is to align the taper more as expected. So it's something like this. Basically, 0. No, I mean, yeah, maybe something like this. And fuck it, we don't need right now. It's an adjustment to consider, but in the future we can do this better in ZBrush with way more control of the pieces. Where I am, I don't know where I am, man. Okay, and inside looks okay. Yeah, let's export this piece. You will see now why this was important. It just helps a lot. There is only one little thing to do, little big thing, and for that we are gonna use, let me think, we can use a boolean, or let's convert this into a BDB. Only this. So this BDB, let's make a, I'm thinking about what shape. Let's make a tube. I know nothing too much. And let's rotate this tube 90 degrees. Like so. Let's push it. Let's put it here. Let's do a transform. I don't need anything else. And this transform, let's scale this. Let's move this to the centroid. Let's see what we got here. Let's see how this looks here. All right. I'm gonna put it in the middle. I don't care that this is rotated, because at the very end I can just take this piece and put it here. So I really don't care. What I care is to have at least a piece that has a straight cut. So yeah, this is pretty much valid. And now maybe I want to scale this a bit more in both directions. I've been working in, hey Cocky Bunny, I've been working in VFX industry-wise during 10-12 years, but I quit like a couple of years ago just to do my own projects. I started doing VFX as well by my own, or filmmaking, and now I moved completely into the indie development of video games. But I'm lucky enough to bring with me either my experience that is not game development related, but I got, I'm surrounded by people that worked in AAA games and things like that, so at least they know how to, hold my horses sometimes of excitement about specific things, and help me with hard questions and stuff that you can't find easily out there. So right now it's more like indie development, but I just hate a little bit the terms of indie. I fucking love to say independent. I think that's the goal of anyone, to be independent to anyone, and do your own shit. So now let's do a BDB subtract. So we are gonna connect this here and connect this here. Obviously, I couldn't share AAA development on YouTube, because companies have NDAs and things like that. Nano BDB, it looks like you can reduce this storage up to 90%. I don't know much about it, but maybe it's already possible to render volume in real time with Unreal Engine. I'm not aware of that tech. I know BDB. I know actually the BDB creator from Pixar. I know they were doing new things for Omniverse, like I guess it's already disclosed. And if it's Omniverse related, I guess it's real-time related, but obviously it's a path tracer, so I'm not sure what is happening with engine-wise with Unreal, but again, it's still expensive and you don't want to do those things. Usually it's cool for showcase or do some gimmicks and cool stuff, but when you're still working in a video game, you want to find shader techniques to do that properly, rather than bringing BDBs. Even I don't know, I can check about, but I'm not completely sure. No, 1 second. I heard a noise. Maybe I'm gonna be stalling or my house is breaking out. 1 second. Alright, all good. It was my girlfriend doing noises of like a serial killer. But we are lucky, we are still alive. Okay, so let's, subtracting this. And for some reason, oh yeah, because I'm fucking stupid. So let's take these guys. What you would recommend for someone with absolutely no computer experience? One wants to experiment with game dev and Unreal Engine. No computer experience and want to experiment with Unreal Engine. I think Unreal Engine is in a good state to experiment with not too much computer graphics experience. No, it's not the landlord. Imagine that, the landlord coming at fucking 3 AM. Oh look, fucking spam. I missed this. I guess I say some magic words and then the spam arrives as always. I think I'm gonna remove the, I don't know. I don't want to remove the chat, but it's so fucking annoying, man. So stupid. Okay, report it. It doesn't matter, I report in 10 minutes there is another one. And it's happening everywhere, this stupid spam is everywhere. So yeah, you can start in Unreal Engine with not too much computer experience. I think you have tons of good training and starting points, getting started, tutorials and things like that. So definitely give it a try. Okay, I'm stupid, man. Sorry, it's like sometimes talking and doing is like too much for me. There we go, our little house. So let's make this maybe with a little bit more resolution. Okay, we got our weird theme there, and then we convert BDB Yeah, I know, right? The spam is going wild. I don't remember this. I was doing live streams like a couple of years ago and everything was so clean in terms of spam, like the classic things time to time, but right now it's fucking a lot. It's everywhere, man. It's incredible. Okay, so we got this. It's a lot of polygons now. We have different techniques. We can just do directly a poly reduce, which works like fucking well. Look at that. Do you notice the difference? And it's like only 10% of polygons. I could do even more. Maybe a remesh. Meh, who cares? Yeah, I'm gonna do a remesh. Just because I don't need to preserve shapes. I'm gonna do a with 2 mesh. Hey, Maki Duck, how are you? A Maki Duck. Target size, let's say 1. Let's say 0.2. That's pretty valid to me, and then we are gonna add a poly reduce that is gonna be, yeah, way better. This is nothing. Let's put this in 20 just to have some extra volume, but that's pretty much it. 25, I give you that. Okay, 30, my last offer. Yeah, so now we can use a normal soften from labs that helps a lot to redraw the normals with following a specific direction. We can define this even, yeah, something like this would work. Maybe a bit more. Yeah. Ooh, who is this guy? We don't care. We can do a smooth. You can always take this. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. Really, I am. That's it. Okay, more or less. So this is ready to go, and this is gonna be the piece we are gonna use. Let's do 5, and let's call this inside the whatever is CRETE assets, and this is gonna be like in geometry, buildings, inner wall collision, and then OBJ. Okay, we save this, we write this, we cut it to the sort, everything is good. So now if I go here, let's go to see where the hell is our tower, because I'm a little bit lost in where I'm putting the assets. I know, wanna lie, is the real thing. Assets, building new tower. Okay, CRETE assets, building new tower. Okay, so here we are gonna take the CRETE. Where the hell is CRETE now? Okay, CRETE assets, geometry, buildings, inner wall collision. We don't need to build a night. I think this is already good. The only thing I will need to scale and rotate this. So I use a lot of the modeling tools of Unreal. Alright, and what I'm gonna do is exactly that. I'm gonna take the geometry, assets, building, and we are gonna take, oh, I didn't know I got this. I like to have this. This is interesting to have. That's cool. Okay, this is the one I need. I'm gonna scale this a lot. When I mean a lot, I mean a lot. I'm curious. Fibers. This is fucking awesome. I didn't know I got these things. These ones are really cool to put inside these things and stuff. Because I can put a two sides material with a world position offset and make these things to move. I mean, it's better to do this with a mask, I'm not gonna lie, but it's cool that I got these things. I didn't remember. I got like different pieces I was working, like these things for, you know, like a fucking crazy shit there. I can put it. Yeah, these are parts of the houses. I see. Yeah, that's cool. I forgot this. It's interesting. Because this can help a lot to sell some ideas. A bit more. I got even a rib cage. I forgot that. I think it's a very special rib cage. It's like a kind of flat rib cage that can be used for some kind of interior. Hey Morango, how are you? Do you have a specialty in game dev? Character sound? I basically, one of the things of being almost solo developer is that you need to specialize, or at least to be knowledgeable about most of the things. So I go from the sound design to the music design to the animation capture to modeling a bit less, but these ones, at least I prototype the modeling. These guys are modeled by me and things like that. Shaders, programming, network, multiplayer. I mean, when I was working VFX, I was doing a little bit of everything, to be honest. It's more like you start to know how computers work and you dedicate time into different areas. It's not the best way of getting a job. It's not the smartest way of surviving. Not surviving, actually. It's not the smartest way of, let's say, climbing up in a company. Specialization is what they want. I want everything. No, I really enjoy everything. So, you know, I can't just, you know, be a specialized. I hate that idea a lot. It is quite capitalist. That I like to create shit, and sometimes I love to be artistic, and sometimes I love to be technical, and sometimes I love to be between the two worlds. So yeah, I don't know. This is my opinion. It's how I lived in the last few years, like accepting that I like everything. I'm gonna do everything. Okay, so back to the point. This guy, let's rotate it. Oh yeah, AI. I worked a lot with AI. I still working a lot with AI. You can see now. I don't know if you saw the videos of the game of CRETE, but AI is fucking crazy, dude. It's really hardcore. Not just because they create damage, it's because you know, I was building that and I really don't know what they are gonna do, and they chase you and they find you. They sometimes don't engage combat, but wait for a moment. They get crazy and they have different personality traits. I mean, yeah. I mean, this, like, what is this stupid characters, ancestors, AI? Yeah, this is the behavior tree of basically the AI. This is the dump AI that I use this to test them. But basically, when they are not there tested, they are in this behavior tree where they find your back and they decide to do different things depending on. This is basically a one hit kill. The constant chase that when they find you. This is basically when you are attacking, they also can block or dodge or attack. A lot of stuff here. This is when you are in the floor. Sometimes they take that time to do something specific, taking advantage. When you are knocked down, depending on Yeah, depending on the distance, depending on if you are, yeah, if you are knocked down or not, they do one thing or the other when you are in a specific distance. In these different distances, in a cooldown, they do ability mid-range. This one is fucking dangerous attack. But happens in a specific range. When you shoot, they have a chance of doing metallic skin in case the metallic skin they have sometimes is not applied. They either apply it or try to avoid the bullets or jumping towards you like crazy. This is when there is no path to get to you. For example, you are in a cliff and there is no a real path. They most likely will do a kind of AI jump I created, which is not related with normal jumps that you see in games. It's a bit smarter, I would say. Sometimes, not always, that they can reach to you until I add a climbing system. But yeah, then we got a bit of a complex composite, which is also related with the jumps, where the AI is gonna analyze if you are higher than him, if you are lower than him, depending on the different distances, and doing this little math is gonna decide also to jump or to don't jump. You can purchase a AI package, but I recommend you before buying anything, just use Unreal out the box and learn from some videos here and there. That's my recommendation. Once you feel a little bit more comfortable, you can consider to buy things, but Unreal comes with behavior trees, which is the most amazing package about AI you can get for an entry level. And you got tons of videos about behavior trees in Unreal, tons of them. So yeah, you can buy things, but this is thank you, Juan. Yeah, I don't like the term fanboy and things like that. No, I don't like the terms of gurus, not fanboys. I mean, I'm fanboy of anime or Evangelion or Hans Zimmer or or anything, but I don't believe in gurus. That's why I think my opinion works for me, but maybe for other people it's not gonna work. And I know many people around me that they are specialists and they make a really good amount of money. They work in really good movies, but I just decided that that's not for me. But it's more like a personal choice more than a practical choice or a accurate choice. You need to choose. And I chose to go rogue and wild, risking, and things might work, things might not work. I'm pretty aware of that, but I'm happy. While I'm doing this, I'm really happy. It's my environment. I do what I want. I lose money on my path of doing this, but it's life. It's years dedicated in something I love. Rather that working in Star Wars or Aladdin or Disney, to be honest. I got tired of doing things that they were not actually meaningful. You have some chances, 5% of the time you work in VFX, you have a little chance of doing something that is meaningful. I could recall maybe Ready Player One was one of these works that I really enjoyed, or maybe Jungle Book. But most of the cases it's like not very not something like I want to stay forever, to be honest. Yeah, of course, Unreal comes with AI, otherwise you were not able to do a single game. So yeah, you have a lot of things out the box. I mean, Unreal Engine doesn't come with AI. You need to build the AI. What Unreal Engine has is frameworks, like different areas of the software where you can build your own AI following your own rules, but you need to write it down. It's not like an automatic thing. But I got a couple of videos there about, I can do maybe some introduction videos in the future about AI. It's very simple. So yeah, it's a complex AI. The detail of capitalism. Yeah, it's like people sometimes forget what is going on a bit. Okay, so we assume that this shape is valid. I think I forgot to do UVs because I'm fucking stupid. But no worries, we got something really cool inside Unreal, which is a UV maker. That's it. UV is done inside Unreal. I'm gonna bake the scale and the rotation, and the final thing I maybe want to put here one of the materials like a skin, 2, temporary. Hey Juan, yeah, I understand. You are not the only one, I'm not the only one. I would say most of the people has this internal battle. The difference is when they speak up or they don't. Sometimes people don't even consider the option because the risks, and there are risks, of course. There's no doubt on that. It's more like management of the money, management of the targets. Yeah, of course, Crete is gonna be monetized and it's gonna try to sell something, but you know, this is a fucking lottery, man. Sometimes the game rockets up, sometimes they get stuck in a couple of hundreds of copies, and that's it. And 100 of copies is not enough. But the Cito Yuna didn't translate into series. Still growing on YouTube, but the series, the pilot I did didn't grow in a real platform to get the millions. I don't say the millions randomly, I say the millions because that's the budget needed. Now didn't happen, so, but I don't regret. I learned more doing the Cito Yuna than in any other place. Okay, so let's bring this friend with our new, you name it, put this in 000, no rotation, and let's bring here, what is the name, I forgot, inner collision, inner wall collision. There we go. As expected. Okay, we need to do a couple of things first. Let's put this in, yeah, in local. Let's put the door down. Let's put this, poof, many things to put down, right? Oh man, these are the fucking shit. Okay. Let's rotate this until we find the door. So this is interesting. Maybe I can just do this. Maybe I'm gonna scale this or put it higher. I don't wanna try to reach perfection now because it's not gonna be possible. I knew it. Yeah. Okay. Let's accept the reality. We don't want. Yeah. We don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. Okay. It's a temporal fix. The good thing is now this part is not reachable there. You might can sneak there. I mean, I need to do this in the mesh. I'm doing a lot of way around. But yeah, it will work. Hey, when did you work for an industry? What was the environment like? I mean, it was great. It was great. Apart of a fucking couple of dickheads, but that you can find that in any industry, any company, any place in the world. The environment is great, very creative and very interesting. The problem is the clients and the deliveries and the crunch time and all this fucking crap. But you know, you are all fighting together. No, I didn't work in game development, in industry-wise. VFX, visual effects, movies, Marvel, and all that shit. Yeah, this poison, pure poison. Okay, so we got this done. One thing I want to be sure is we want to create this as custom, and we want to block damage, and we want to use complex collision as simple. That is correct. So I would say this is done. Now it's time to test it. Let's bring the buttons and the stairs to the original place. So if I go to the module, whatever it is, not this one, this one, let's bring our stairs. Stop complaining and do your shit. Cool. This button needs a new home. So let's see where is the door actually. Let's put the door up again. Okay, this door needs a little bit of love. Just calculating the navigation mesh because I'm lazy and I don't want to. Okay, you win. Stupid navigation mesh. Yes, I got it. That's it. You win. That's it. Done. Okay, now give me the door. And again, this is prototype stage. I don't pretend to do the crazy door right now. It will happen. It's more vertical. Okay, test. Time to test. We need to find the place for the button. Because this place here is so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna leave it there just because it's just a massive. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take one of these geometries, like this one. I'm gonna bring a column. Okay, 1 second, man. I can work having this motherfucker there. Okay, no more updates. Thank you. Let's rotate this around 90 degrees. No, what I got is a epic mega grant. What I got is 10 years of working VFX. That was enough money. And support by companies, like, you know, licenses from Houdini Side Effects, Xsense, Nvidia back in the days, and the grant of Epic, of course. What is your problem? What exactly you don't like? ¿Pero qué coño dices, tío? What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck you. Pleasure is mine. Good night, Coqui. Buenas noches. Okay, let's put the scale back to something that makes sense. Let's put this back to something that makes sense. And let's put the rotation to something that makes sense, and hopefully we will have our what is this shit? Oh man, I'm fucking stupid, I see. Actually, I like that. Ninety degrees. Yeah, let's make it. Eyeballing. I don't want to go now into the crazy path. Clearly not correct. So my minus 3000. Oh, okay. Minus 6,700. 860. Okay, that is about right. It's very shitty, but I don't care. What I care is to put this button finally in a place that is not, oh my god, it's not that good though, because it's stupidly rotated. What about the other side? Wait, or maybe if I extend this, yeah, baby. Let's do that. So how much I scale that? 1.5. All right, we got this done. Again, we are just blocking. We can test it now. Why you are taking so much time compiling? Come on, it's not that complicated. I'm not asking a lot. I'm gonna test only with one player because now everything is working. Yeah, it's a bit of asymmetry there, but whatever, what I can do. This is very tall. It's not gonna work as expected. I need to put it down. Yeah, it's punching that shit down. Okay, so let's put it down. This little fella. I need you there. Alright. Let's do this. Actually, let me see. No, actually I'm gonna go with Biosmash here. Finish. Yeah, the problem is I need to remove the weapons when I do this, I guess. Because basically it's gonna punch everything there. Maybe I don't need to remove it, I don't know. And the space inside is okay, it's good enough to make interesting. Alright, so yeah, working. Maybe what I need to do is to deactivate the button once it's activated, because if I do this, the door is already open. I mean, he's putting the gun inside. But yeah, I have yet another guy there, infinite. Which is not fair. Wait. Alright, so that works. Now the next thing I need to test is the procedural generation of these puzzles. More like how they spawn. So I'm gonna connect back with no foliage, at least now, the procedural generation, and see what we get. Because right now, yeah, we got 2 puzzles there. That's good. It would be great to always have 2 puzzles. Yeah, That's correct. No AI inside. Nice. Okay. So let's try again. Yeah, you see, no puzzles. So this is a problem. This is a problem because we want to have at least 1 or 2 puzzles. Otherwise, the tiles are not equal for everyone. Like this one doesn't have puzzles and doesn't have houses. And this is because it's a very rocky version. So we need to think about that. We need to think about that. We need to think about how to implement that. That's one puzzle, some houses around. One option is to have different scale of puzzles and start always from the big one, and if in the big one there is no space, go to a smaller one, and if the smaller one there is no space, go to a smaller one, ending with a very tiny puzzle when there is no space, but that prevents to always spawn a potential puzzle. I think that could be a very interesting idea because also will fill the level with interesting things to do constantly. Because imagine that there is an option of creating something here. What I usually do is to check what is the surroundings. If the surroundings are quite angled and quite not flat, the puzzle is not spawned, because that would mean like having something like this. Well, okay, not this. Imagine that I take this entirely. It's like having something like this here, meaning that you screw it in the procedural generation. You need to find the flat. That's why this guy is grown there, and these houses are spawned in places that you can get access from different points. So what I can do is maybe like someone try to spawn here, but this is very abrupt. So the first circle is gonna check all this area. The second circle is gonna check this area. The third cycle is gonna check this area, and it's already something that can be spawned. And maybe there's a fourth cycle, which is a little tiny puzzle, something like a little house that you need to open with a key or something like that. And boom, you can go you can defeat because someone killed me there. And I think that could be a really cool idea to implement, and also gives you different kind of puzzles. Yeah, that's good. Not a single puzzle, but a lot of houses. All these are houses. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. Hey, Scronger, what about having puzzle components spread throughout the area? Yeah, that's exactly what is happening. I can show you. I can show you now, but the puzzles talk between them. There are mechanisms of puzzle A that opens mechanisms of puzzle B, B opens C, and back and forth constantly. The good thing is like they are not in the same place on the map. Sometimes a puzzle could be here and another could be here. So there are specific things you need to do to go there, and then you go back and forth. That's part of the mechanic. It's a circular mechanic. You have 10 minutes to do the tile. Puzzles are optional, but puzzles give you blueprints to build new weapons. So depending on what is your style of gameplay, you can go to that direction, or you can just go more to kill and trying to open the doors. It's your option. I think the combat needs God of War style hybrid target locking. It's not gonna be locking. It's not gonna be locking at all. I'm completely against that actually, and it's a kind of design thing from the very beginning. The melee works like a gun. It's aiming. You aim with the melee. If you are good aiming, you will get the kills. If you are bad aiming, you have other kind of weapons that is not target locked. It's more range of attack, so you can do more hit boxes and you can hit more. But the interesting part of this, for example, I'm playing Elden Ring right now with my girlfriend, and we both agree like man, I feel like locking is only bringing me, my gameplay is only me about reading animation and pressing a button. I don't need to be worried about anything else, and I don't like to study animation timing, and I want to have the control of my mouse all the time. We tested lock. I mean, I got videos on Discord in the very beginning about soft locking, hard locking, assistance, a lot of things. It's like coming back again to this kind of Dark Souls style, which I respect. I love it. I'm playing Elden Ring and I love it. But I love control and responsiveness. And target locking removes the control of your camera, removes the control of where to aim, removes, makes you slower. And I love, again, I love The Last of Us, God of War, Senua. But I built this combat system with the entire idea that you have the full control constantly. I mean, if I show you a bit, even if it's with no grass. Now take. Also because you are constantly swapping between gun and you have the full control between, I don't know, you notice the feet, how they change constantly to find what is your latest angle. So I can just go here and quickly go here. I don't need to, I can fight 3 enemies at the same time just doing this. If I have auto locking, I need to, you know, lock and lock, lock and lock, lock and lock, go here. And the combat happens so fast that I really need to be able to change my targets to one place to the other while I'm fighting. And I don't want to do like on rails animations and things like that. I really want to have the full control of the combat constantly. I trust me, I check like 90% of the fucking GDC videos out there, including the God of War, of course, and I know what they mean. I love God of War, but the combat system to me is nothing new. It's something that I experienced before and something I saw many times before. I love it, I respect it. The thing is, for Crete, gameplay is not gonna work exactly, and we tried already. It's not like, I'm not saying that it's bad or something like that, it's like, there is no, it's full cancellation combat. And we tested already with some of these ideas. But I want to be able to do this and to dodge fast and check other angles if I want. I want to have the full control all the time. And if I fail, it's part of my problem, not part of the autolog. So I really prefer this kind of risk of me not aiming properly, that me waiting for animation. Yeah, but the other thing was about where to put the camera in the combat, and they put the camera quite close, which again, it's good sometimes, but I don't know, to me the God of War combat is not the best combat I saw there. I'm more fan of even Bayonetta, or yeah, I think Bayonetta is a good inspiration, and I'm more inspired by combats that take literally 10 seconds to resolve, more than slow ones with a lot of back and forth. I prefer more the combat of the God of War 2 than it was more frenetic, or even I would say Devil May Cry, than this kind of a slow animation, charging. I understand what it's about, I respect what it's about. It's not my taste, it's not something that I want to do. I want to click the button and in a fraction of a second the sword needs to be there. but the AI can do the same. The AI is not gonna show you a fucking 20 seconds animation to attack you later. It's frenetic. And to be honest, we experimented with everything. We experimented with Q animation, we experimented with locking, not locking, with different paces of combat. But I like the back and forth, quick, boom, boom. You feel more like a shooter at some point. And the reading animation happens in a fraction of a second, so... You can knock enemies here as well, but to knock down you need an ability that I didn't buy, which is the breaker abilities. So you have different things happen with not very obvious mechanics that you can take advantage of knocking or not knocking. For example, if I get an enemy, I'm very low of health to try this, but maybe I can do it. And my energy is overloaded. All turns around the blue one, the blue icons, that is my energy. So if I have overload of energy, I can do something really interesting, which is knocking them down, not with an ability, but with the sword. But I need to find a AI there, but yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. All the game about Crete is with a very clear principle of you have the full control of the character constantly. No one is gonna rotate the character for you. No one is gonna play a 20 seconds animation or 2 seconds animation for you. You press the button, you attack. You rotate, you rotate. It's your choice where you want to go. You want to cancel, cancel. You want to do this and then roll, you roll. You know? It's the full control of that. And maybe we add like a slower weapons and stuff, but right now the entire point is all about that. Okay, no enemies in the fucking area because I guess I broke some spawners doing the fucking puzzles. It's like the same, like dodging, in the same way that dodging brings you immunity in most of the games. Here dodging doesn't bring you immunity, it just moves your character. If you are hit during that period of time, you are hit. There we go, friend. So I don't know, oh yeah, I can do it now. So if I attack, yeah, I knew that he was going to catch me. Well, he knocked me down there. Ooh. I'm gonna kill him because otherwise... But yeah, I could knock down. If I do this and I jump before he kicks me, I can knock down and then hit to the floor. Again, you can aim with this as well. So no auto-locking. Problem is gonna be with controllers, I'm aware of that. Playing with controllers is gonna be the kind of key point for consoles if we release on consoles. But that's a discussion that we will have when we have it, so not at this moment. But what I mean is for PC at least, I believe in the freedom of the player of doing whatever he wants to do at any moment. The knockdowns happens in a fraction of a second. You don't need to wait a long animation. It's just enough to get killed or enough to kill someone. And I think I'm bringing that feeling from games like Valorant, Tarkov, shooters in general, that they happen in a fraction of a second. I want to feel the same with melee. A mistake is your death, period. That's why I don't have health bars. I don't have health bars because you can die in a couple of seconds. I don't know where are my friends. My friend just left me. And yeah, but the knockdowns, indeed, the knockback of God of War feels really, really powerful. And something I really love of God of War is the weight of the hits. That's something that you need to sacrifice when you do a faster combat system. And that's something that I miss a bit sometimes on Crete, like the weight of the hits. But I'm trying to replace that by fucking blood and animations and explosions to compensate the weight. Because it's true that games like God of War or Elden Ring or Dark Souls in general, they have a lot of weight in the hits because they can do that, because is some cases like God of War is not multiplayer, so they can even freeze the frame a second with no problems of latency and things like that. I can't do that, so I need to rely more in the crazy animations, explosions, blood, dismemberment that is not yet implemented, but I'm preparing the models to just cut off limbs and shit like that. That will happen. So that put the visceral part of the things that we don't have because the pace is very fast. We want to put it in fucking gore and fucking smashing enemies with craziness. We'll see how it works. But yeah. So in regards, let's see how now the puzzles work overall with the entire grass, because I didn't put the grass, so we need to see this with grass. For some reason the grass was not working. Oh yeah, it's not working because I'm not calling the grass. So let's do the, wait a second, there we go, loop task, you go there, you go there, you go there. Okay, I got you. So if I put this here, am I playing as client or as single? Yeah, I'm playing normal. Okay, right. I just think all the shit I got in the background is eating resources, but whatever. I'm gonna play like that. The entire point is to balance the number of puzzles in the level. And I think I'm gonna go with the idea of, right now, by the way, even if in the editor it's gonna take around 40 to 50 seconds, I was talking with one of the developers of multitask plugin that works with parallel multi-thread, and I might be able to generate the procedural levels in around 5 seconds if I do something that I'm doing in parallel. Right now on Steam the level loads in 35 seconds more or less, but I think I can do this in around 5 to 10 seconds if I use multi-thread for the grass line traces. If I do that, man, that's gonna be fucking cool, because one of the beautiful things about roguelite or roguelike is being able to replay again with no punishment of waiting. So you die, you restart, you die, you restart, you die, you restart, and you learn, and you bring something from your previous run. So if I'm able to do that, that would be fucking awesome, to be honest. Okay, let's go with Biopiercer. I'm gonna take Biosword. I'm gonna take the abilities so I can show more how they work, even if I can't buy everything, but I think this should be enough. I'm gonna disable this crap because I don't see a shit. I think, yeah, that's more or less how it should be. And this music by, that's crap. Let me know if it's very loud or something, I don't know, because I can't hear. Okay. So I didn't see any puzzle, and that's already a problem. I saw houses like that one, and that one, which also is a place to find DNA. But the thing is, the puzzles will have something more interesting beyond DNA. The puzzles, which again could be a tower, could be a dungeon, could be a ruins or a tower or whatever, will have blueprints, DNA blueprints. DNA, not samples, but codes, combinations of DNAs, strings of DNAs that help you to build new weapons. gonna die very fast. Poof. Bad. You see they jump, they go crazy. Oh. Okay, forget what I did there. Also, it's very laggy. I don't know if it's fucking Houdini. I don't need this. Well, maybe I need this, yeah. Let's save as. Yeah, it was stupidly laggy. Let me just delete this. Because now the good thing is I moved from 60 FPS to 75 more or less in a mid-range computer, and my girlfriend computer is a bit worse in the CPU. It's getting 65 FPS, so we are moving forward. The problem is in the Pi. I guess all this crap is also taking FPS. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all this is taking a lot of resources in the background. Oh, this one for sure. This one. I can close all together because it crashes sometimes. Unreal 5. So I need to go one by one. I don't know why. Okay, that's more correct. Okay, fibras here. Okay. Another project open here. Okay. Yeah, closing all the crap because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to test this properly. Blender open with what this is one of the characters. This is okay, if the name is not visible, I don't wanna say who the fuck it is. No, not safe at all. Okay. Yeah, indeed, I got like tons of fucking crap in the background. Like, I don't know how much memory I was using there. Alright. That should work a bit faster, I hope. Okay, so I'm gonna play only until I find a puzzle, otherwise I'm not gonna. They don't spawn so easily, because they don't find a spot. They don't find a spot. If they don't find a spot, yeah, that's one. That's one. I would like to see two though. That's one. The good thing is they are so tall that I can know if they are spawn or not. I don't need to investigate. Yeah, they don't spawn so easily. That's one. Okay, before going to this logic that I think is the way I'm gonna go of first checking a big area. If there is no space, go to a smaller area. If there is no space, go to a smaller area, and then spawn different puzzles in that kind of hierarchy. Before I go to that, I would like to just tweak a bit the chances of spawning a puzzle, which they happen in the second after this one here. These are the towers, so they have a lot of chances. I'm gonna put here the range a bit more. I want to be sure that they are enough separated from the houses. That's why there is a difference between the house values generation and the puzzles generation, and now I think it's a bit less, but regardless, should be separated. We can try this and see if we have more chances now of seeing a tower. Okay, that's one tower there. I don't know if there are two, maybe. Only one, but at least we got one in the first attempt. One tower for sure. Yeah, it's already, I can feel that it's already two towers. Two towers. And they are separated enough from the houses that they don't collide. The right part is a bit empty, but that's okay. Part of the nice. Now is, you see, now is way more often one puzzle can happen. We have 3 puzzles actually. It's a lot. It's more than what I want, but oh wow, yeah, you see. So this is good and bad. It's good because I'm brute forcing the number of towers that they are generated. The problem is that they can create a lot of them, and maybe I don't want that. There are 5. Okay, 5 is a lot. So what I'm gonna do is to tune again the rule. But indeed, I think maybe tomorrow I start working in a system that starts checking higher areas, bigger areas, and then, you know, this is the radius. There is a little bit of a check of, you know, I can show you this for persistent. Basically, these towers create, before being spawned, they create a kind of grid of circles. This grid of circles is the area they check to see if they can spawn there or not. And depending on that is when they can spawn or not. If the surface is flat enough. So all these circles is what they, you know, this one for example, these circles we see there, where I am, decided that this has very flat surface, so it's a good spot, as well as this one here. These ones, it tried, but there was not a good spot. So what could happen is for every fail here, it could go smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until he finds a way of spawning a puzzle that is a smaller version. A little house, a ring, a dungeon that goes downwards, something like that could work, to be honest. Many options. Okay, so now that that is done, before moving forward, yeah, I'm gonna tweak this just a bit. I'm gonna say this maybe, it was, yeah, I think something like this is gonna be better balance wise. So now if I play, I will see most likely 1 puzzle, 2, maybe 3. I hope not 0. I think it's gonna be 0. All right, let's tune that a bit more. I think I'm gonna go for 12, 13. Yes, a tiny micro number that is just a noise that controls the entire generation. And then here I'm gonna put none, gonna compile, I'm gonna save. Hey, thank you, Ms. Kronger. And let's try this now. Okay, we got 1 there. I would love to see at least 2. But no, of course not. I'm asking too much, I guess. Zero. Wow. Okay, this is a lot of them. I'm gonna play this one. I guess there is a lot because I see a lot of flat lands. Maybe I should limit the number of puzzles to a maximum of 3. Or towers or something. Because otherwise the landscape is gonna look quite weird. And I think having 3 maximum of towers is already good looking. Minimum of 0. But if they are 0 means that other kind of puzzles are spawning. That's what really means. Okay, so I'm gonna buy the classics. Hey, thank you. Yeah, oh fuck. Oh, I wanted to... One thing I need to fix is to be able to sell DNA, because now I got nervous and I bought a weapon I don't want, because this shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Okay, whatever. Oh no! I'm gonna play again because this was a placeholder and I put the red weapon just to identify what was the weapon I was working. Okay, this one is okay. Let's see. 3, that's nice. And I have a little settlement there. And there is a nice settlement. Well, one house there, isolated. Another one there in the corner. Yeah, this is a good balance overall. The separation of the elements. There is always something to do. Yeah, okay. Let's play this one. Again, my math is if here takes 50 seconds, means that on Steam takes 25 seconds. It's always the half of the time on the editor compared of Steam, the level generation. So this exactly is like 62 seconds is around 32, 33 seconds, something like that. But again, I think I can reduce that number quite a lot. Yeah, let's think. No, I want the Biosmasher. And I want okay. Okay, so let's start with that one and see if it works. Okay, the important thing is to don't get killed before getting to the puzzles. Okay, that's good. We move forward. There we go. Oh wow, it's out of people here. Okay, this is not cool. This is not cool. Joder, tío, me cago en su puta madre, Okay, this is fucking stupid. Okay, maybe not. Okay, 2 of health. I want only to go to my... Oh, health. That's health. No. Man. But I don't want to help. That's the thing. I really don't want to help. Okay, that's health. No. Man. I don't want any problems. Okay, this is full of guys because it's a full settlement there. Let's see if the buttons work. It looks like it works. No! Joder, man, soy estúpido. I just need to get out of here. I want to go to the next. If I'm able. Joder, macho. That was scary, man. Forgiving hitbox, depending on network multiplayer, sometimes you need to be a little more forgivable because you are on network and sometimes the lag just. But right now it's precise at this moment. The only thing to keep in mind is there is lag. Like this, you see, it's not hitting me because it's very tall. I don't like anything of this. Joder, tío. Just fucking die, man, really. Oh no, this is a joke? I'm gonna die here. Ah no, I don't know who is who now. Of course, come here to the party. Really, man. I almost did it, man. I almost did it because that spear was going to do explosion. Because it was after a breaker. When they open the heart and you shoot the spear to the heart, they just side effect, they explode, and when they explode they kill the area around. Yeah, it was about, man, if I was actually, you see, that was actually animation reading. I know that that guy in the back was going to launch to me, and that takes around 3 seconds or so. So I needed to read animation of me doing the breaker that knocks them down, open the heart, and then the second animation, which is taking the spear. So a little bit of twist is while most of the melee and most of the range, obviously a gun doesn't have a animation, it's just a gun, you click, you shoot. There is no animation, waiting on cues and things like that. Abilities, a little bit of the sacrifice, they have a little bit of animation. So that's the counterpart, that's the thing you need to consider. If you are gonna take the spear takes 1.5 seconds more or less to take it, and that's the risk. And I thought, I think I'm on time if this guy doesn't jump to me. The problem is the guys also have different windows, and I did that on purpose because I don't want to be all the time disgusting fucker. So they jump in different windows. Sometimes they attack in just a fraction of a second, and sometimes they are waiting in the animation, in the pre-animation, a couple of seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. So you really don't know when he's gonna do the tackle. I'm gonna go for this one, which is faster, and this and this. So I can show you sometimes when they do this kind of thing in the floor, which I need to replace a couple of animations because they are very old already, those sets of animations. They stay in the floor a bit, and sometimes they jump and sometimes they wait too much that you really don't know when it's gonna jump, and that's where I fail. This gun is like the previous one, but can shoot way faster. Obviously there is a lot of recoil, but if you are able to compensate recoil, you can shoot a lot of time. Or if you are very close, there is a lot of damage there if you are very close. So it's a perfect gun for close encounters. Not very good for far distances though. It's the similar mechanic of the previous gun. It's not auto fire, it's like a rifle, but the fire rate is way faster than the other, and the energy consumption is always 1. I didn't... Is the damage the same as the previous? No, it's less damage, but the thing is, you see in the right, you have something called biohacks. The biohack mechanic is a way of always limiting your global skills to a cap. So if you take a very powerful range weapon, you need to sacrifice your melee a bit. And if you take a very strong finisher, you need to sacrifice the rest of the 6 abilities, the 6 families of abilities. So this is a way of, no matter what, how many hours you play the game, if a new player comes, it's gonna have at least the basic, oh, I need to fix this shit. It's gonna have the basic opportunities to be, you know, to have the same overall skill. This is similar from card games like Hearthstone, where you have your deck of cards, and even if you are a new player, your limit of cards is gonna be always the same. So this one makes a little bit of less damage, but also gives me, you see this extra rune I got here? I need to change the logo, I know it's not very visible. But this extra room is I could buy something more powerful. It's not yet, for example, developed, like tactical weapon, or still a couple of weapon families that they are not developed, like the streamer abilities and the tacticals. I only got a wall, but this could help to add me a little bit of extra advantage tactically speaking. So the way of balancing is always capping your over. Think about that. Think like about a computer that has. I need to fix this shit, man. This tree spawn hit here, and thought, oh yeah, I can spawn here. I need to do the same theory that I do with the puzzles. They need to be happening also with the trees. Like a tree shouldn't spawn only because hits a surface. Should spawn if hits a surface, and another 5 hits around also hits a very similar height in the surface. Then we can consider a tree can be born. Otherwise, you have this kind of crazy shit. Like this. Look at these fucking trees, man. What the fuck? So yeah, the capping thing was one of the first thing I wanted to implement, because I don't like the idea of having like crazy players that they are overloaded of crap, and you will have the option of buying those weapons the more you play, because you will have blueprints that they will unlock these weapons, but that means that you need to sacrifice in other part. I don't want to stop you to use any gun or any kind of play style, but if you are so good, this spear come from here, this means this motherfucker is here. Calm down, stop fucking throwing spears and calm the fucking down off there. Hola. What the fuck? Sí, claro. Que no. It's a bit crazy, this guy, eh? They have different personalities, and some of them are more aggressive than others. This one looks one of the aggressive ones. Fuck you. No. Cago en tu puta madre, eh. Joder. And that was too much confidence. I don't know if you noticed the health system. There is no bars of health. The health is the number of different lights or glows or skin the enemy has, and this guy had one glowing thing. I don't know if you saw that. Let me see if I find a beautiful friend in this area while the level is loading. I'm pretty sure here needs to be someone. I hope. It should be. Yeah. Oh, where are you going? Wait. Hey. Fuck, sorry. Shit. It's just, you see how the grass is loading here? Like a printer. Like a scan line. That's almost done. But yeah, the health is basically on the material of the characters. Yeah, this. Can you go slower? Man, the camera is really fast. I don't know where I am. Okay, here should be. Yeah, this guy. That is trying to find a joint in the floor. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, he's gonna eat some shit. So they have these kind of 6 things, and that's what tells you the health. The shield, the protection they have, is the color of the skin. If they are becoming bloody, means that they are almost exposed, so you can create more damage. If they are metallic, like fully metallic, it's because they did an ability that basically with bullets it's gonna be really hard. Usually you want to move to melee when that's metallic. And this guy is eating some shit. And yeah, they go in a kind of in groups. Here I can see how they are following one to each other. At least he's following. I don't know. This one is fucking independent. Okay, good for you. Congratulations. And this one is gonna go to explore. Okay. So let's go to the tower. I'm gonna use an ability that to me is very fun. Actually a gun, which is the Light Septum. It doesn't create a lot of damage, but it's kind of interesting. It's kind of super interesting, this gun. This gun is shit, but it's so quick that it creates a lot of chaos, and the enemies, I can stop animations of the enemies and shit like that. Damage is shit. I can tell you that. And also the recoil is crazy. The recoil is, once you don't have energy, the recoil goes to everywhere. Let's try this shit. Yeah, I need to do a cool animation there. So here you see how you use the DNA that you take to open different places of the map and shit like that. You see, with this gun, at least I can take a lot of energy. Can. Joder, man, de verdad. Soy un poco imbécil, eh. And then when they explode. So that extra damage there could kill anyone in the area, but I need to combine a breaker. Usually this mechanic, even you can use it as a single player, as you can imagine, this works better in cooperative, because one player does the breaker and the second player does the finisher, and that's when you can do a fucking killer attack there. Like that. But obviously it's only him, so not extra advantage. Actually, this gun, the good thing of this gun is I can do this forever. It's an exploit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's powerful. I think maybe I should, because this gun is actually from the lower tier. Maybe I need to tune that down a bit, because it's a bit of disadvantage to others to spam the gun like this. I think so. It's quite crazy. It's just I can load the energy quite fast. The energy you take is the health you remove. Basically, you steal energy from them with the damage you create. So a way of loading energy is basically hitting. It's a kind of a spiral. The more you hit, the more energy you get, the more damage you create. But if you don't hit a single time, you fail constantly, it's gonna be hard to you. You think it's this motherfucker? No. I think it's someone else. You are the guy, eh? Hey, where are you going? You see, when you have low energy, the recoil fails, and that's risky. But you see, it's very low. Now, with a single damage, maybe two, I can take him. And I saw another one there. Ooh. The important thing is to check that no one is on the bugs, because some AI won't tell you that they are coming. Oh! Exactly that. Yeah, I agree. I need to scale down up energy absorption. It's one of the parameters I was thinking about. It's so bad, this gun, to aim. It's like a spray. que sí, venga. Do whatever you want to do. Mam. Okay, whatever. What can I do? How often they drop health? That's a question that my girlfriend asked me yesterday because she's frustrated about that. The problem is not the health they are dropping. The problem is I'm playing in a very stupid way, which is engaging combat. They drop health. I prefer maybe to don't say too much those things, just in case for the beta we are gonna do. I don't want to adapt play style. I can tell you that there is a bit of progression. The less health you have, the more chances you have to see that health coming to you. But I don't want to go into the details of what is the percentage. I can say that it's low because I don't want to be constantly seeking for that kind of health, and I want that you feel the risk of losing life as a real thing. Right now I'm playing in a very stupid way, which is engaging combat, because the real aim is to get a specific DNA to open the doors and go to the next level, which is what you want to do in these little guys there. So you play more conservative, you do more stealth, you go to the puzzles, you go to a couple of combats, you always play cooperative, most of the cases, that's the idea. So you will reach every single area with maybe 2 of health, 1 of health, very low, and you will have a bit of potentially extra points of health during the 10 minutes, 15 minutes of the tile, but not like a constant thing, like for example Diablo or even Elden Ring. Sometimes I notice that they are putting a lot of health back that in Dark Souls didn't happen. Now I notice that you recover health quite a lot. I think it's a little bit easier than Dark Souls 3, at least in my experience. So I just want to give that as a very, very special thing that you shouldn't get used to. You shouldn't count on that. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't want that to be part of the design. Like, oh, I want to get health, I'm gonna kill more enemies to get health, because then every combat becomes like a lottery, and I don't want to turn combats into lotteries to see what happens. I want to turn combats into, do you want to kill this enemy, yes or no? Because survival, because you want the DNA to open the door, because you want a specific drop of something specific. I'm trying to remove lottery feeling as much as I can. I know it's quite addictive, I know it's quite cool to see different things coming out from the enemies, but I want the game to be fun just because the combat and because the puzzles and because the exploration, not because the outcomes, the what happens if I do this and I do that. Not 100%, of course, you always have the chance of having drops, but I don't want to pivot all the game about this guy, what is gonna drop. I want to see what this guy's gonna drop or not. Maybe I regret about that. I know it's a game design debate about drop systems that as human they are quite addictive. Thank you, Marco. Yeah, one thing I mentioned many times, I don't know, I can't show you now because I don't have it here ready at this moment, but basically every tile that is an hexagon like this, if I'm able to zoom out the camera, maybe you can see a bit, you have this, you have these 2 doors in the very end of the level. In the minute 15 you have this friend here that is moving slowly to you. This is a basically this is a placeholder. The real design is, I think I put it on the Discord. Yeah, I put it on Discord. By the way, you are interested about the project, you can join the Discord. We have a lot of updates about many things design wise. Yeah, so this guy is gonna be this guy, which is gonna give birth to this Titan. This is your scale. This point, this little dust, is your scale against this. So around, I think, minute 15 or something like that, this guy will reach the tile and will destroy everything there. No chance. So you need to finish the tile in around 15 minutes. To finish the tile, you need to get DNA, but you have different kind of DNAs. That is are alpha, beta, delta, gamma, gamma, delta, plus the base DNA. That is what actually unlocks these doors. A part of the puzzles that also unlocks different puzzles, they unlock the different doors. Being the west door the easy path and less requirements for the different kind of DNAs, and the east the hardest path and more requirements of DNA, meaning that you can do a very quick tile cleaning if you decide to go to the easy path. Obviously the next tile is going to load. Imagine here an hexagon, it's going to be here, and the next tile here. This tile is going to keep more or less the same difficulty than this, which is the easiest one, but it's going to have more or less the same rewards, maybe some extra enemies and some extra blueprints for different weapons in the future. However, if you go to the hard path, you will have a progression on difficulty, a progression of the quality of the materials you can get, of the DNA, and the story moves. The story of the game moves always to the east. So after 2 tiles, you will fight a mini boss, and after 2 another tiles, you will fight a final boss of the biome, which is a character that is part of the story. So in that way, you can go always right, left, right, left, right, right, depending on how much health you want and how much confident you feel. So the difficulty is not chosen in a menu. The difficulty is organic. Is if I'm here and I'm dying, I'm gonna go there. Sorry, the other way around. I'm gonna go there because I know the next tile on the left is gonna be easier. If I go to the right, it's because I feel very confident and I feel powerful enough to keep going to the hard way. So that's your choice. You choose your difficulty, but you are risking. Thank you so much. In fact, if I can show you, I didn't actually calculate, but if I do a experiment. Oh, wait. I wanted to, but now I'm gonna die. I'm gonna need a gun. Don't kill me. Okay, this one is okay. Any gun. Okay, whatever. I wanted to show this guy coming there. It's not yet ready, but yeah. Yeah, that exactly. Because if you drop all the time, what is the point of choosing where to go? If you can go with 5 of health, you will wait constantly in a tile until you get 5 of health again, and then you will go always to the hard because you can get more things in the hard. So there is no organic choice. You are, maybe imagine this, you are 3 of health. There is a tiny chance that killing an enemy can drop you health, but it's so small that you maybe lose 1 health in the combat trying to get your health back. So you won't really to risk losing maybe 2 of health for 1, most likely not. So you are not seeking for health. So imagine that you are 3 of health, and then you need to choose with 3 of health if going to the easy path or to the hard path. It's rough, it's not clear, it's not easy. It's like 3 of health, okay, I'm gonna try the hard path, and then you die, you regret, you learn, and you say, okay, next time when 3 of health, we go to the left. If we are 4 of health, maybe next time we can go to the right. And that's more or less what is all the time happening in the game. Yeah, like risk assessment, like completely choosing where to go, the reason is cooperative is because these choices need to work in a little democracy. I mean, a democracy of two is complicated because there is no a third one that can decide where to go. But it's a little bit of a discussion of what door we open. I don't want to lose this. Let's keep going to the safe place, or I think we can make it. Let's go to the exactly, that's the word, rock light. You take something from every single run, and the things you take are two things. I don't have it here, but yeah. So it's not designed yet, but basically here, this X is shit. This design is crap. It's not about that. But you need to use your imagination. There's going to be biomechanical technology from the ancestors where every single time you finish a level, you can do different things. One of them is using the DNA to create a checkpoint, meaning it's not a checkpoint, it's a clone, a bio copy of yourself in these kind of pods. Meaning that if you die in the next tile, with the DNA you used, you can come back from the latest point. Okay, obviously you are going to use DNA, so it means that you are sacrificing your final DNA by making a checkpoint. In other words, you can progress forward if you also expand forward. You are buying somehow your own progression, but the problem is if you die, you are going to have less DNA that you took, meaning that the progression in the very end is not going to happen because you are not going to be able to buy new technology, new weapons, new blueprints. So you want always to keep a balance of where to really buy a checkpoint, because the real progression is not how far you can get in the first runs buying checkpoints. The real progression is how much technology I can reach in every single run. So the next run I have more tactical opportunities with different abilities to move forward. That's one of the things you can do. The other thing, as you can imagine, if it's not making a checkpoint, is sending DNA back to your base camp. So you can save a lot of DNA that you can use later to build different weapons. The third thing you can do in these places is using the DNA blueprints that you found in the maps to build new weapons with, again, it's not yet implemented, different recipes that you found in the map. So here in this kind of laboratories, you can build new weapons as well. So in every single run, you will get something, a little bit. I'm not sure about collectibles. It's a lot of work. What I mean is, first we want to build all what is gameplay related, and then we got ideas. The other day we were discussing about different skins and that, but right now, as you can imagine, the priority is to have the gameplay systems working. Once we got every single gameplay system working, the only one remaining now is, again, actually these guys, the puzzles with different systems of dungeons and doors and stuff. So combat is more or less done, abilities are done, we just need to put more abilities, puzzles are more or less done, procedural levels are more or less done, AI is more or less done, we want to add different variations. One of them is the bosses, basically. We need to start working with the bosses. We started with Hestia, whatever it is now. So once we got all the systems, the basic gameplay system, we can think about, more cosmetics, collectibles, achievements, statistics, a score system, things that they are not gameplay related. It's more about showing off or things that make the game interesting but not completely priority. But we need to start with where is the ancestor one? I'm fucking stupid. Hestia. I don't know where is Hestia. Do we have the blueprint of Hestia? Oh, this is Hestia. Yeah, Hestia is a big one. It's the one we started to work. But we need to. It's a blocking model. It's not the finished model. It's not the final model, but it's gonna be quite interesting enemy. For the abilities, they are more or less playing out. AI. I'm gonna put temporary this as dump because it's gonna kill me otherwise. I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, this is one of the enemies. The scale is almost there. Obviously, I'm not gonna spoil here the mechanics and the things are happening right now behind the scenes, because that's one of the discussions I got already with some people that they are working in the game. Like for the streams, I just need to focus more in this kind of part, like the level generation, the combat system, things like that. I think is cool. But once I start with boss mechanics, puzzles with different secrets and stuff, obviously, just in case, you know, we are 4 people watching the stream right now, it's not a problem. But you never know when a video, you know, after 2 years, the game release or something, and then you got everything spoiled already there with all the fucking secrets, with all the fucking mechanics, with all the exploits. So I think I need to do a branch of that, so we don't spoil everything on streams. I think that's dangerous. But yeah, she will have very interesting mechanics. I think I'm very excited about this enemy. Yeah, I really want to work in the bosses. The problem is I need to finish first all the puzzles mechanic, because for the alpha it's not gonna be a boss. This is more after the alpha. It's big. They are titans, and this is not the biggest one. This is the entry level. I guess I can say that, I guess. But it's the first, is the one of the first bosses. Let's do a ninja attack. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe if I buy the... I really don't know how much health she has. I'm curious what is gonna happen with the spear. But yeah, the attacks she's gonna do is fucking nuts, dude. Because one of the things we want to put in the trailer for the updated trailer is crazy shit. Because this game is biopunk, is crazy, so don't expect like normal attacks or fucking stomps or punches or kicks or fireballs. The attacks are mental, dude. Like really crazy shit. Yeah, she doesn't die. I need to put the camera collision. And no worries about the camera angle and the distances. The combat takes in more or less this is gonna be how you're gonna be playing against her to this distance. If she comes close to you, it's because something specific. Yeah, she's not gonna die with that. I don't remember. I think it's in God mode, to be honest. I think it's immortal right now. Yeah, it's immortal. That's Hestia. Let's say goodbye to her. But yeah, it's pretty big. I think it's not the biggest one. There are crazy dudes and crazy girls around that. They are pretty big. That's the plan of idea. The one inspirations is again Lovecraft, biopunk in general, Evangelion. So big things will be part of the game. I got from the concept. Obviously, the guy that is born here is big. Is pretty big. This is one of the titans, and this is the one that is immortal, basically. but we got others. So part of Hestia Ria, that is pretty big as well. This one. This is bigger than Hestia actually. But again, for this version, it's gonna take around another 6 months to start with the proper bosses, because bosses mechanics are completely different of the normal combat system. You can still using your abilities and stuff, but the mechanics, I really want to make bosses as puzzles that you need to resolve more than just skills and combat, because you are fighting so much on the tiles that I want just to do a twist with the bosses. I don't want just to be constantly dodging and hitting and fire. I want to treat the bosses as real mechanics. They are so strong that normal fighting is not possible. It's kind of a storytelling while you are fighting the boss. There is something with the boss that makes completely sense with his or her backstory, that is the weakness of something specific that you learn through the tiles. You learn through playing the different tiles about the different potential bosses in the future. So somehow, yeah, you can maybe kill the boss in the first try, but if you do it, man, just play lottery, because it means that you are very fucking lucky. The way of doing that, there is a little bit of a skill. Of course, you need to shoot, you need to use melee, but 80% is about the knowledge that you got about the boss. I didn't play Monster Hunter, but I believe Monster Hunter is based on the idea of investigating the boss before you kill the boss. Something similar. Maybe not to that level, but you need to know who you are fighting to understand what could be a weakness, and exploit that weakness, and having a fair combat. So yeah, that's one of the things I really want to start iterating. And we are going to start with Hestia, of course, it's the first one, but Ria will come and other big guys will come, and that's part of the plan. So the puzzles are working. What else is left for today? If I got this guy done, I got the puzzles done. I changed the network replication to be more accurate. That's done. Hey, thank you for following. Rachel Skirt, how are you? So what is left? I always play all the days, usually a bit with my girlfriend, and she always points me good points. She complained. Oh, I can't remember now. It was about a gun that was not aiming properly or something. But yeah, in terms of the guns, you can see how they work in here in a data table, where you have all the abilities data in a spreadsheet basically. So the light symptom right now, the base damage is half of the regular base damage, but the fire rate is super fast, and the short distance, yeah, the long distance damage is very very small, meaning that this kind of gun loses a lot of damage over space, while other guns like mitral, they have almost the same damage from short distance than long distance. This is a sniper gun, so yeah, the damage is kept, and the base damage is massive, like massive. But the problem is the energy cost is massive too, meaning that once you shoot, you are exposed. So either you play very far or you are fucked basically. Yeah, Biopiercer. Yeah, this one, yeah, the one we compared before was the Biopiercer and the Biosmasher. So here you can see the difference. The base damage of the Piercer is 2, the other is 3. But the rate is almost like 6 times faster. The problem is, even if it's 6 times faster, the spread of the Piercer is quite big. It's 3 here, 2 here, and the energy cost, well, is half. And also the problem with the Biopurser, also the zoom is a bit smaller. So yeah, Biosmasher works a little bit better if you are good aiming, and it's like a higher tier. This is the number of biohacks. Here you can see the maximum is 4, the minimum is 1. So anything that is 4, like mitral, this means that the cap of all the abilities, which are here you can see, melee, range, breaker, finisher, tactical, streamer, generic. Generic doesn't matter, it's like, forget this. These are the 6 abilities. If you take a range weapon with 4 biohacks, means that you only have 6 points remaining to spread over another 5 abilities. So it means that you have this gun, which is okay. You want to play sniper, but now you are gonna go with a fucking knife. You're gonna go with the fucking jokey. No, actually, you need to go with. I don't have the abilities yet but yeah, most likely like a wall or something like that. So you need the other player to support you and to protect you a bit more. Yeah, have a nice one. Take care, Marco. Okay, see you on Discord. Have a nice one. Take care. So yeah, building new abilities is as simple as I can literally just go, for example, let's say, I'm very curious. I'm gonna go to take the Bio Piercer. No, I'm gonna take the Bio Smasher. I'm gonna do a copy of this one. I'm gonna make it here. And I hope I didn't delete anything. No, yeah. I'm gonna paste it here. I'm gonna make this auto fire gun. Let's change the color to, so we got the Biosmasher is this, the Biopurser is yellow, and the Septum is like, yeah. So yeah, Biosmasher should be like more reddish. We got the Piercer. Yeah, let's make this around orange. And then we got the this one, which is gonna be it's automatic. So the fire rate, I'm not completely sure how this would work with. Let me see how is the light symptom. 0.6. Okay, so 0.6 here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, that's a lot. So the heavy symptom. Yeah, it's 1. It's gonna be quite noisy, but I'm very curious how this gun would work. Energy cost, I'm gonna put 2. Yeah, let's try that crap. I'm very curious. So now we got oh, we need to wait for the level generation though. But in the meantime, now you will see that a new gun is created here. I can see the cost, the biohacks, it's temp, but I can have the information I need. And I have a new gun. That is automatic. Now let me see when the level loads. But I think it's too much because this gun looks like super crazy shit. I have a potential victim there. But that's the beauty. Once you got the basic systems, the game design becomes so intuitive that you can build any gun in a matter of, as you can, 1 minute, 2 minutes to make the choices. And that's what it should be. That you don't want to waste time building a lot of time, a new gun or something like that. Also, something very good for modders if at some point we decide to be able to mod the game, like being able to build. Wow. Crazy shit. Okay, it's impossible to shoot with this. It's impossible to shoot, I can tell you that. The recoil is going to the sky, but it's very fun. I mean, you feel powerful, but with no control. Basically, that's the feeling. It's like a lot of power with zero control. But it's interesting. It's interesting. I want to find another one. I guess it's because the recoil is so crazy. Let's try. Oh my god. It's impossible to stop the recoil. I'm trying, compensating down, but I mean, it's an option. I can consider to add it, but maybe in a different way. So let's see how for example, the normal Centum works. Base damage 0. Yeah, of course. This base damage is super high, but let's put 2. The speed rate maybe I can put 0.8, something like that. The short, I like this more or less. Spread multiplier. Let's see how much is in the Centum. Is the spread multiplier is 1. I'm gonna leave that as 1. Yeah, the shake multiplier maybe is where we need to be more conservative. Maybe we can put this as 0.5. Maybe. Yeah, you want to cover more or less all the styles, like guns that are very powerful in the short distance but very bad in the long distance, all these kind of things. Okay, let's wait, but I like more this okay, the recoil is still crazy, and I think it's because the system I don't know why this fucking crazy recoil, to be honest. Let's see. But it's too much. I don't know if it's something in the system that is broken. What the fuck, man? It's even more. What the hell? What the fucking hell, man? That recoil is insane. Look at that. There is massive. Yeah, it's too much recoil. I'm wondering what is going on with that. Let's go to the stage level. Yes, save whatever, I don't care, man. You go for it. This is a problem with Unreal that is asking me for saving things that doesn't exist. Yes, I don't care, man. Just save it. Yes, thank you. And now there's a little chance of crashing, but no, it's not gonna crash. Okay, so let's delete all this crap. All right. And let's analyze what is with the recoil of this. So if I compare, yeah, the camera moves. There are many elements on the recoil. There is an actor that takes care of everything. The camera, shake, spread. There are different things happening on a recoil, but now it's like super aggressive. I think the shake multiplier is the one. The thing is the septum. I'm checking if I'm missing maybe range. Maybe it's the spread multiplier. Wait a second. What is the spread multiplier on this? No, it shouldn't be that. So I'm gonna check actually the local shooting. Characters, hero abilities, we need to go to range and local fire. So that's the fire rate, the recoil, shake multiplier, but I want to see it could be related with the gun itself. So what I want to see if it's in auto fire. Okay, so auto fire is true. Yeah. I have the feeling that the problem, yeah, the problem is the gun itself, the class of the gun itself. That's what I think. Yeah, could be also a delay. Let me see, actually that's a good point. But I think it's happening from the... I got two different classes, one for auto-fire weapons and another for not auto-fire weapons, and here I think I mix both. To smash. So here in the first shot is gonna be exactly in the point. No, yeah, they are more or less... Yeah, they are matching the aim plus the recoil. This recoil happens when you don't have energy. So if you are full of energy, the recoil. The spread bullets are on point like this, boom. But if you are low of energy, like now, and I try to shoot there is a little bit of, you see this difference? It's because I'm zero of energy. Obviously with distance is more obvious. Like that, you see? That little tiny change. If I'm full of energy, my precision is like super sharp. Like that, right there, boom. If I do this, it starts to lose a bit. Actually, I like it a bit. But it's not good. Well, that's because there is no information about the shooting there. I like it a bit, but yeah, the problem comes from the problem comes from here. From here, I think. Because can be part of the queue rather than the gun, rather than the parameters of the gun. So don't get scared about this blueprint. It's disgusting. The problem is I'm not feeding this. If I put this now, yeah, that's the problem. If I put this now as this, okay, I know what I have to do. I need to feed that blueprint there. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. Range, auto smasher. Yeah. Now the recoil makes more sense. Yeah. So this means something. If I go to the C recoil and I go no, here, C smasher, and I go to the rifle. This is the disgusting class. Whew, beautiful, eh? Again, you can't save references on queues, at least in static queues like this one. So you need to do beautiful spaghettis, no functions, no bullshit, nothing is latent here, everything happens on a tick. So because happens in a tick, you need to do everything sending spaghettis everywhere. So we got the shake here, shake strength, that, yeah, this should be fed. We need to do a little bit of a stretch here that I don't like. Unless I think about this raw magnitude. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pass the data. What I need is, I'm thinking how much I need to cast this, only because of this. Yeah, I should be able to don't cast here, and I will do this. I'm pretty sure if I treat myself as shit, it's gonna work. Because I can pass all the things I need from the ability. I don't need to cast this, because one thing I need to know is the enemy normal, which I guess I'm just taking the forward vector. This can be sent here. The other thing I'm using this cast is to take the controller, which is a bit more complicated. That is a little bit more correct, but I think I can take it from the context. So maybe it is possible. So, and the other is this is called by, in this case, the smasher ability. So we can just go there and pass that shake from the ability. Hey, Juan Manuel Muñoz, how are you? So what I can do is to go to the range bio smasher. I hope this is a fucking child. Okay, cool. So we go to the parent. I see, I changed things design wise. Okay, so here in the execute queue here, we can pass the raw magnitude. From where? Hopefully here we got this, and then we can get shake multiplier replicated. And now finally we got that. And again, you see I have this normal in the structure without being used. I can... The controller is the thing I can't find a place of putting this guy here. But the normal for sure, I can send it. I already put a weapon color there, so I can put a shake multiplier here. And in the raw magnitude now, yeah, I see. I can connect this rather than the shake strength. That is correct. So I hope I can delete this guy now here, and nothing is gonna break. And then this smasher CG doesn't have a shake value anymore, meaning, just to test to see if this is working, if I put this, let's say 5, this should go to the moon basically. What I'm scared now is about other things, but we'll see. Range, auto smasher. Yeah, so now this, I have full control. Now I'm very curious about other guns. Light Semtum, for example, Semtum. Fuck, I knew this. I knew this was going to happen. Because now, okay, so now we got a bit of a problem here. And this problem, yeah. Yeah, I need now maybe let me see if I can if I can do something that is consistent between guns or not. I maybe need to separate the values, because one thing is the camera moving up, another thing is the shake. They are different things. They take part of the recoil, but one is more the feeling, also aiming, and the other is more like your aiming going up for the recoil. So yeah, I broke this basically. So in the CG let me just go back to understand exactly how this worked before. It was 0? I don't like to see a 0 there. Oh. But might be possible. Let me see this. Oh damn! I need to have 2 variables for that. I think I need to have 2 variables. So let's try Smasher first. Man, okay, now everything. No, yeah, okay. Now I don't remember how much was this, and for some reason I just. Yeah, I don't remember now. Fucking stupid. So Was it 1? It was definitely 1 for the smasher. But now if I use the range septum, yeah, how much was for the septum then? 0.1? I really don't know. I don't get it. Range septum. Most likely. I need to fix the gun direction a bit and the start of the particle, which is very big, and it starts from the fucking head sometimes. So yeah, I think it was like something like that. So raw magnitude is gonna be there. I'm gonna leave that. Then in the range fire, I'm gonna get the weapon master. I'm gonna get the recoil. I think I need to put another value. Yeah, I'm gonna add a new variable because I need to split that. I'm pretty sure. So what is this? Windows details. Let's go here and let's add a new float. This float is gonna be, we got the shake multiplier. That's not correct. That's more like recoil multiplier. And here we're gonna have, actually I'm gonna put shake multiplier, and here I'm gonna put visual shake multiplier. The default let's leave it like that. So now in the weapon master, let's go to create weapon master. We shake multiplier goes here, and we are going to create a new variable it's going to be visual shake multiplier that's replicated, and that goes here, and we are going to give a bit of space, and we are going to set it, we are going to take it, visual, there we go, we are going to we need to set up this, but we're gonna put this on 0, and that should be it, but we need now to call it from the range fire. We need to call the visual shake multiplier that fits here, and I guess now is fed here, meaning I'm gonna put like light symptom shake multiplier 17, visual shake multiplier 03, symptom heavy symptom biopiercer. I'm gonna put here because this one is gonna be 1. I'm gonna put this one as 0.8, and now mitral, yeah, this one needs to be 1.2, even 4. Also, yeah, my girlfriend said the point about Spitfire rate should be yeah, something like that. Auto smasher. Okay, now we finally go to the final part, the gun, that is auto fire. So the visual multiplier, it could be around 0.3, and the shake multiplier just 1. We're gonna play with the parameters to see what it means, every multiplier there. I knew it. Okay. The shield complains now because stop complaining. So let's go to the different guns and see what we got. We got the one we were working, this one. Now I should have a more, yeah, like a more relaxed, yeah, that's cool. That's cool because if we put a friend, let's put some friends. Ancestors. Sorry guys, you're gonna be my dummies. I hope you don't care too much. Let's put one there, like the cowboys. Alright, we got the friends there. Oh, no, don't walk, don't walk. Yes, exist. You don't need to walk. Walking is for losers. Stay there, cool. Yeah, the auto smasher range. I fucking love it. Oof. It's too strong. If you control recoil, it's a killer. Now you fail with the recoil, that's another story. That's too much, I think. I think. It's going too fast also. Let's fix that. So the fire rate is not gonna be this. The fire rate is gonna be something like this. I think the base damage can be something like this. I think the spread, now that we have more control of the visual. Oh, this is a spread multiplier. I see. We have shake multiplier, visual multiplier, and shake multiplier. I mean, a lot of control to define the guns. I see. I'm gonna put this one like this, and this one like this. Still powerful, but not as crazy. And a bit slower. So we got the auto smasher there. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see the mitral. Range mitral. Yeah, this one is also a bit crazy. But this is more like a sniper one, so let's see then the septum. Yeah. But if I compare the septum now with light septum, very curious. Yeah, this is a fucking crazy shit. This is like almost not creating damage. Yeah, I got the problem with this stupid. Hey, thank you for following, Josh. Holy song, I like it. Nice surname or nickname. But my winner is this one. But yeah, it's hard to. Also, I'm gonna go to the other level. I'm gonna take one friend because I can test it in this level because the off limits of the line trace and some legacy bullshit that happens with the guns that I need to fix and I don't want to fix because it's stupid and takes a lot of time to something very stupid, so I just do that in the level that there is an infinite wall. So basically when the line trace has a not valid result, all the particles go nuts because there is no result, goes to 0, 0, 0. Yes, I know, I don't need to save that. Come on, just move to the next level and stop asking things that I don't want. This looks like a beautiful potential crash. It has the taste, okay, cool, but not the flavor. It has the taste of a crash, but not the flavor. So, okay, that's our friend. Let's put them there, ready for some action. Oh, I took 2 friends. Okay, 2 friends are better than 1 always. And let's put them around a bit. They're gonna have a lot of fun with me. They will see. I'm not gonna put the procedural generation just to go faster and test this properly, because I want to test in big distances as well, like so. Okay, that's a lot of people there. Now, world generation needs to be off. And maybe it's already off. I don't know. Now it's off. So now we can test this properly. Come on, look at me. Hold on, man. Seriously? Only half of them are looking at me. Okay. Let's go with this one. And let me make some noise. Just look at me. Look at me. Yeah. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, okay. You as well. Sweet. Alright, this gun. Yo, yo. Yo, don't forget about me. What the fuck? Oh man, they forget about me. Okay. Fuck you. It's cool gun. I hope it's not quite overpowered because feels really good. And the recoil is just in the sweet spot. So for example, someone that far, I like it. It's very hard. And I like that. You need to wait for a headshot. Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. In short distance, it's criminal. I think it's in the sweet spot. Now, the light septum, I like this one a lot. I'm liking it more and more. Because even if it's a shit gun, it shoots so fast that you can get a lot of energy back. And I really like that. It's actually powerful as hell, eh? I think for that gun, what I really need is to even increase the spread, to balance it a bit more. Because then you got the mitral, which is just the opposite style of game, which is a one-shot shit. But obviously in body, you need 2 shots, more or less, depending on the distance and other things. Legs, yeah, I made 2 of damage. Another 1. The hand. The hand. There we go. It's not dying. It's not dying. It's not dying. It's dying. Yeah. But if I do headshot, now with low energy, maybe I need 2 headshots. They are very far. Let me see. This one. Oh yeah, baby. Now in the chest, it makes maybe 2 shots. Yeah, that's cool. Overall, okay. The only one I think it needs a bit of extra tweak is the light symptom. It's very cool, but either less base damage and I would say spread multiplier like 3, this like 4, this like 2, and this should be enough to have like a crazy gun that is very quick. Still so fucking powerful because it takes energy so fast. Crazy camera shake as well. I think I need to reduce the camera shake, that's for sure. Hey. Yeah, I'm working in weapon balance. Yeah, exactly, you got it right. There's a lot of things to consider, not just the damage, but also the recoil, the short distance damage, long distance damage, spread multiplier, precision multiplier, ship penetration, this is for the MLS, energy cost, shake multiplier, visual shake multiplier, range area. There are many things, and one of the problems I got with this very quick gun, because part of the system is based on energy recovery through damage, similar to Bloodborne and other games, just to incentivize combat. That now this gun is weak, in theory, is one of the low tire guns, like you have here the tire on Biohacks, and this Lycentum is tire 1, is a very weak gun, but it shoots so fast that the energy recovery happens quite quick, and it's a kind of loop. The more energy you have, the more damage you create, the more precision you have, the faster you are, so it's a kind of, because his speed, it gets unbalanced itself very soon. So I think to add a new parameter in the guns, which is energy recovery ratio, which is some guns need more hits to get energy back, and other guns can create a lot of energy with only one hit, because this one makes so much, it shoots so many bullets that the recovery gets fast and fast, and then the rest of the attributes, they get also multiplied by those hits. But apart of that, the shake multiplier is very high. I'm gonna put like 1.2. What I want to try also is, okay, rather than hitting, I'm gonna put like crazy spread. I'm gonna say even 7, like something that is quite spread out. And let's see what happens with that. So you can see the bullets are well, yeah, it's quite spread now. I like this idea, but you see, in the moment I shoot well, the precision comes back. So this is a gun to be always aiming. If you fail your aims like this and you are 0 of energy, as you can see, the spread goes nowhere and very slow. In the moment you start hitting, and you rest a bit and you hit, now the spread is quite crazy, I think, but I don't know, maybe it's okay. I just need to test it on combat. Maybe that's what I need to do. So let's take our friends. Let's take maybe these ones. Let's put. That sounds cool and makes a lot of sense. Is your goal primarily that players can win and be just as good with any weapon choice, or more? No, I mean that's one of the systems I was explaining before. Like you have, I can show you. You have 6 families of abilities, and you have a cap of 10 biohacks, meaning that you have, let's say, to simplify, 10 points. These 10 points needs to be spread in 6 different abilities, including range, melee, tactical, breaker, finisher, and streamer. You choose how you want to play. You can see here the biohacks, and the tire basically is the biohack. So if you get a very powerful gun, like for example the long sword or the mitral, means that you only have 6 points now to spread over another 5 abilities. So you can adapt your play style. This means that indeed there are range weapons that they are stronger than others, melee weapons that they are stronger than others, etc. But because that means that other abilities are gonna be weaker. So your play style can be with a powerful range weapon, or with a powerful melee weapon, or with a mid-range both, and then the same applies to the different other 4 abilities. So let me just connect the AI out of curiosity. Let's put this guy there. Oh no, not dump. This one. Hope they don't hurt me. I have enough range to test. So here I have the 6 abilities. So you can see here the biohacks. Sorry for being in the background, I need to fix this. So if I take a very strong gun like this one, means that it's gonna start building up. So I'm gonna take this one to test, and you see the biohacks start growing. This is a very cheap gun, so I can go with a stronger sword, like 2 biohacks, which fills up. I'm gonna go with a breaker, with a finisher, building up. I can buy a tactical because, and I would still have 1 biohack to apply, but I'm not gonna do it now. Let's try this gun in real combat. Yeah, distance is hard. But once you get energy, is where are the rest of the people? Ahí va. Okay, that was more complicated, but I think not because the gun, I think because me being stupid. But yeah, this gun in long distance is almost impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to make damage, which is interesting. Ay, va, qué hostia me he dado. I think could be interesting. Yeah, the feeling is something I put a lot of attention with sound design and all the things that are around the guns, with the recoil, the effects on the players, the enemies. Then we got a massive gun like the mitral. If you see now, for example, I want to buy a tactical, I can't, because I'm already on the cap. So this is already grey out. But this gun is a killer. The thing is, if I'm in combat, in close combat, and I need something, I'm gonna need to play with melee. Not too many options for gun, because this gun is gonna take all this time to shoot again. But if you want to play, and also my energy is almost, I think it's gone completely. Yeah, you see? So that didn't even kill. Now I'm gonna try to kill only with this gun. I don't have energy. If I fail, I fail. Yeah, it's very hard in combat now. And that was because of an ability, but the gun itself now provokes that the melee combat, in the melee combat I'm weaker. But that's why this game is completely cooperative, tactical cooperative, because you compensate the different styles of combat with the choices of the setup you make in every round. Like one needs somehow to play more in the melee, and the other needs somehow to play more with the ranged weapons. Also because the melee removes shield, while the ranged weapons create a bit more damage. So when they create shield in different techniques and different abilities they have, I have to fight with melee. Fucking shit. I'm fucked. Okay, I'm gonna try with melee. Also, I can get energy with melee. Or they're gonna fuck me. Hostia, he lied to me. That's another interesting thing with the AI. They try to do an attack, but they can't change their decision and swap to another attack. One of the things I work a lot is trying to make AI that feels, sometimes, I know now it's a bit sometimes weird, but that feels like a player. I want that tension. I don't want to read animations constantly. I want to be surprised. Okay, let's try this motherfucker. Hey, thank you for following, Molpi. So, oh fuck that. Okay, wait. Let me try this other guy. This is the one I was designing right now. I'm gonna go like this. He invade my area. This is the new one I was trying to design. It's fucking crazy. It's very strong. The problem is recoil is high. And similar, energy goes down very fast. But if you are good, you are good. You just need to shoot, to aim. So you can keep the enemy. Yeah, now there is no a system where that's nothing. There is even sometimes it's not yet implemented where you are in the middle of a cinematic and an enemy just visits the cinematic and kills you in the middle of the cinematic. Now he has a shield. Ooh. Que sí, coño, ok. Joder, macho. Seriously? Whoa. Just because I disconnected the fucking I don't know what I could do that. I just stupid. Yeah, thank you, man. Have a nice one. Take care. I'm gonna just play one more time with the procedural world and see how everything feels with the new gun. And if everything goes well, the gun gets approved. We find the name, we find the design, we send this to the modeler, and we got a really cool gun. So it's the last test. So let's go to the world spawner. Let's put here everything ready. Let's close this. I guess we can close. Let's save this, compile. We don't need this. We save this. It's good. We don't need this. We don't need this. We save this design. It's good. We close. Close. Save the behavior tree. We need to remove these guys. Why there is a AI spawn? Oh yeah, okay. This is cool. We can close. We can remove these guys. Save everything. I think it's not needed. And now I guess the world, can be generated, and we can test how everything feels in a proper context. Again, right now the world takes around 40-50 seconds on the editor, which means that on Steam is around 25 seconds, 30 seconds to be built. And I think I'm trying to find a solution to get the world even in 5 seconds. If I find that, it's gonna be fucking crazy, super quick. It's just a problem of using multi-thread tasks. That it will happen, but even, some levels, some games are way slower with no procedural generation. So I'm happy to be in the mark of 30 seconds of loading the level. Obviously, this is a loading screen. This is not what you will see. This is just the level building, putting all the grass. There we go. 60 seconds on editor, so it's, I guess, 30 seconds on Steam, most likely. Wait. No. Okay, we got a problem there. I need to think about how to fix this problem. So far, let's try to pull the enemy to an area. Okay, you can there. Now let me alone. Joder, seriously? That's how we start? Man. I don't like this. Seriously, let me alone. I just started. No, really. No. Come on. Let's be friends. Toma friendship. This is my friendship. That's a friendship shooting. Okay, let's take a Biosword break. That was insane. Oh, on the wall. I can take the wall. Okay. Oh, no, I can't. It was saying overloaded. Okay. I see. Oh, that was a friendship shot. Oh, I have some fucking spam. Okay. I'm gonna leave the spam then. So see if someone wants to go to the spam. Okay, so I guess I can open these guys. There is one there. So let's go. Stop challenging me. I know I was all that. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Joder, tío, me va a matar. Soy imbécil, soy imbécil, soy imbécil. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid. Okay, the gun. I like the gun. So the gun stays. It's not very powerful. It's in the sweet spot. So yeah. Maybe I remove all the stupid spam. Report, and report. YouTube has a problem with the spam. I don't know why so much, man. It's fucking incredible. Okay, let's take the guns now so I don't wait. Biosword, breaker, finish, range. Yes, I'm gonna go to the auto smasher. Tactical I can't, but I'm pretty aware of that. Okay, let's wait. I need to put the loading screen back because this is ugly. Take your time. Okay. Why is... Oh, okay, cool. I know I'm gonna go for this first puzzle because maybe I die. So I'm gonna skip that. Are you kidding me? Ah, no. Let's see what we can find. Little by little. Not risking. Risking the bare minimum. Easy peasy. Hey, thank you for following. 6 Pro. Sweet and slow findings. Like this guy. This guy is not seeing anyone. He's gonna be assassinated by me. Easy. No risks. No need. Oh, another friend. Oh, he saw me. Oh, lolo. Uy, friends. What you did there, eh? You wanted to take me, eh? Bad boy. Hey, 5 of life. It's because I got 1 health that dropped. So that's cool. Maybe I'm gonna try... Oh, I have 1 blue. I can open that puzzle, I believe. So maybe... let me see. Can I go there? Maybe I can try. Too much asking, no? Okay, maybe not. Hostia. He's trying to jump at... Oh, there we go. Mierda. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. You think I didn't show you? You think I didn't show you? He used my cinematic to take advantage of me, man. That's not cute. He used cinematic advantage. Okay, last attempt and that's it. Cinematic advantage, man. What the fuck? No. Come on, I'm buying shit. Dude. I'm loading. Doesn't come. Yeah, I need to stop the AI to attack me when I'm in middle of cinematics and shit. I'm pretty aware of that crap. What can I do? Who wants to fix bugs while you can play the bugs? I'm gonna take the light symptom gun because it's one of the shittiest guns, but it's so fun that I don't care. Actually, I can buy the wall. Again, you shouldn't be able to buy here. Hey, thank you. Hey, Pac, how are you? I think you are the one I think you are. The multitask guy. I still not implemented the multi-thread line trace yet, as you can see. Very soon, hopefully. Yeah, I need to see, because I saw in I saw in your demo that you are splitting the line traces in 5 different tasks, all of them seeded with a different stream, but using random streams. I I need to split the same task, but all of them need to be using the same noise and not random positions. So I need to think a way of doing that. I guess I need to fit that noise back and maybe split, let's say, a grid in different chunks. So every thread, every task builds a different chunk, and that's, I think, the thing I'm gonna try. Because I don't need to do like 5 random line traces, a number of line traces in 5 different tasks. What I need to do is having a deterministic noise, defining where the line trace need to happen, and to do that in different tasks, they need to be fed by positions, coordinates, specific coordinates. So I need to send those coordinates, and maybe the way of doing this to avoid task to be repeated, because otherwise I could fit an array with all the positions. I need to split that array in chunks. That is what I was thinking. And right now what I'm testing is weapon designs and how everything is balanced or not. So yeah, this can... oh shit. Oh boy, that was painful to see and to feel. So yeah, I'm still working in the procedural generation optimization, because one of the things I really want to work is in the level transition. Yeah, I think the best way of doing this is taking all coordinates of the noise and just splitting in thousands, you know. Maybe I need to do a little bit of math before deciding how many tasks I need to do, but I don't find a reason why that shouldn't work, because obviously the tasks don't know about each other. I was also thinking about getting an array and rather than getting the index of an array, extract, what is the name, get, no? That removes the array item, but I believe that 2 tasks can be doing the exactly same thing at the same time. So maybe I got some duplicates at some point, or something that is not valid while one is removing the array, the other is line tracing with that array. So I think the best and the safest way of doing this is splitting the array in whatever math I choose to split it, and then depending on how big is the array, or even without that, I can just take chunks, like, I don't know, something. I need to think about how to do that deterministic. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was thinking about that, to calculate beforehand, do a little bit of math, like, okay, you got 20,000 potential points. How many tasks? Yeah. Also, I saw the beautiful function to get how many threads you got. So that's amazing for scaling, depending on the hardware you got. That's fucking cool. Mierda. Wow. I got help from that one. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the task of tomorrow. Getting a noise, saving the array with all the values, most likely as an struct, that contains an array with position and a single float with the noise value. Well, no, actually no. The first needs to be a vector. Then from the vector, I can add the float, because I'm not gonna know the rotations of the instances until I don't do the line traces. So the first thing I need is just a vector, a plain vector, even to be honest, a 2D vector, 2D coordinates. And from the 2D coordinates, I send that to the multi-thread line trace. I throw the rain, I make it rain in different tasks depending on how big is the vector, and that's it. And I spawn the instances all together. And because I'm doing this for the grass, I don't care if it's not fully deterministic by any reason, any potential problem, because there are no collisions. So yeah. So the AI now, it uses navigation mesh, but also uses like whiskers, like robotics. So when they get quite stuck, they start doing this shit like jumping, you see? They are not using nav links because it's procedurally generated. And you can, joder man, me va a matar. And you can't use this kind of out the box and real nav link proxies and shit like that. Hola. Because you don't know how it's gonna be your level. Maybe you have caves, maybe you have cliffs, and this is what I meant. I'm gonna start also using your ray marching cubes to do some voxel geometry or some procedural geometry based on voxels, because this is the amount of geometry I'm using right now, and this is just my base. So what I need to do is just to have the potential, you know, when you create this, you get something like this right now. Which creates the different puzzles, actors, and here this is basically a simplex noise with different potential outcomes every single time I run, not just randomness but also different rules, sea level, all the classics. A lot of puzzles, a lot of towers I'm seeing. I need to tune that down a bit. And I'm also thinking, because I'm gonna end up using wave function collapse for the puzzles to create different structures. But I'm thinking about a system that checks grids, slots, and tries to spawn something. Basically now what I got is a system that checks a radial line trace to see if something can be spawned or not. Like this guy. For example, sorry for all the chaos, it's just messy as hell, but I understand my own chaos. So here, if I show this is to create the towers. What I do is to check in a radius, like what the foliage editor does, basically creating, checking the normals. So I do checks here to see if a tower can be spawned like this one successfully, because there is quite a lot of difference between the minimum and maximum of an area. But this can provoke sometimes an imbalance of towers or anything, depending on how rough is the environment. So I'm thinking about a system that first checks a big area. If the big area is not successful, checks a smaller area, which is going to spawn a smaller structure. If that is false, checks a smaller area. And if that is true, spawns something smaller. I think this will create an effect of always filling the level with interesting things, because it's going to try sometimes to get something very big in very flat areas, but it's going to fill also tiny corners with interesting things. And I think that's what I'm going to work also tomorrow. Like you see, for example, like here, nothing spawned because the difference between this point and this point is quite big. Okay, do a radius like smaller. Oh, nothing. Why? Because it's hitting this. Okay, do something smaller. Nothing. Okay, do something smaller. Boom. And then here you can spawn, you know, a little coffer, a little something interesting. And I think that's the system I want to work, because I think it can be really cool, not just to prevent bad spawning in bad areas, but also to create interesting, constant filling the map with something. Backleft, you can also not use an array, just use chunk to offset the noise coordinates. For example, chunk 0 starts from coordinate x to y. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, on the fly. Okay, yeah, you're completely right. Yeah. As long as I got the noise, I guess in the start task I can cast to the task, and then I can set the seed of the noise, and that seed is gonna give me any value, and any task can be multiplied for the specific chunk I want. You're completely right. Yeah, I don't need to do a first pre-pass. I can just send the things straight because the noise is gonna be the same. You are completely right. That's more interesting. Yeah, but it's faster and quicker. Yeah, exactly. The same seed of the noise nodes. It will be always the same. Yeah, you are completely right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I don't need to clear an array, and everything is clean and it's on the fly. I don't need to have anything on memory. Just line trace, and the only thing I need later is to the only array I need is the array for the transforms. Partially. I wish if a feature in the transform you also can have let me think, different hierarchical instance static meshes, because here in the last, this is the crash basically. Here I was playing around already, not naming variables and shit. Here I'm gonna need to plug different ones, so maybe I need to do a structure that contains a integer plus the transform, because I need to choose here a rule to choose one thing or the other basically. I mean, like different grasses and stuff, like, yeah. So yeah, here I need to put I mean, I can just do, yeah, no, because it's grass, no, but I have some rules to this, so I need to fit those rules. So an integer, or I'm thinking if I can use any potential transform, not location, not rotation. I could make it in one of the scale values actually, because I usually scale uniformly, so I only need one transform float. I can use the other two floats to make integers and select shit. If you check out the voxel demo project, you will see that in one loop I'm computing the instances for multiple hierarchical instance meshes, and I'm not using line traces. I checked that and I love that, and made me think, made me dream about not line tracing. Yeah, because you already have the voxel data there, right? So triangulated. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess it's also how the voxel plugin works. I guess it's not line tracing, it's you have the triangulated data from the voxels, the coordinates, and then you can do whatever magic you do with math. You know what is the location of the grass there. I noticed that. It's like, damn, if I use that. The problem is I'm using nanite meshes. I'm using meshes, offline meshes where I don't have that data anywhere, so I need to line trace to know what the fuck is that. The one I was thinking is like, getting the color and look what I got here. Do you remember I asked you, hey, what about color pixel? I was thinking like, dude, but this is like, I saw later, like it's like more like rendered target into pixel data. That's cool. Yeah, RGBA. and the splitting coordinates of the screen. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, many things. I'm very excited about that, and tomorrow I'm gonna start digging into doing this grass task and stuff. I started creating just a little task here, which I already started, which is based in the one you did for these seeds. Beautiful, this one. Yeah, I was debugging a bit. I was using this already here to fit the noise, but I will try tomorrow. And if you use all the hierarchical in one loop, you can check. Oh, I like that a lot. Checking bounding box intersection, bounding boxes to one array, and before adding another one, reiterate all bounding boxes and check if you have an intersection. If you do, then you don't add the instance. That's nice for not for the grass. I don't give a fuck if there are intersections there, but as you can imagine, indeed, some hierarchical meshes are dangerous when they are spawned. In this case, for these big pieces, there is more value in doing wave function collapse. But I'm just trying to use a little bit of 3 methods. Well, maybe even more, like voxel based on noises, that's the base. Then different noises like simplex and stuff like that to create the big chunks and pieces, plus settlements, houses, temples. And then the last one, which is just cosmetics, is just the grass. I don't care if it's replicated or not, perfectly replicated. I don't care if there are intersections or not, because there is no collision. It's just visually procedural, but not need to be deterministic, and don't care if something fails. And right now, the test, I don't have any problem with replication, because I'm using a noise and I'm trying. One of the things I asked yesterday to find a solution, it was this little function, which is very simple but it's quite effective, which basically I take the float of a noise and I take the index of, for example, the 5th number to give me something random from there. So it's completely deterministic what shape I'm gonna get every single time. I'm using that in different places, like for example here this index is random selection 0 to 9. I just take that single noise there, and that noise just fits completely random pieces of rocks with the 5th number of a noise. So I don't use this because random flow blah blah, because this integer, there can be a desynchronization depending if a task ends faster than the other in different computers and things like that. So I'm not using a single random float in range from a string or integer from a string anymore. I'm trying to get the noise value and all the information you got in one float to take everything from there. So now the noise doesn't only give me the main piece, but also the variations in a kind of line coded there. So yeah. So I think that part is what I'm happy now. I feel the world pretty consistent, and at least in terms of replication and networking. Now things get more complicated. First, optimization, which is, we are not starting in a bad position. We are in a pack game is around 30 seconds. And the next part is communication between different parts. So right now, for example, this tower, which is a puzzle, talks with this tower, and this tower talks to this tower, meaning that they are all communicated, also part of the IDs. I'm just feeding IDs as I build things. So for example, in the towers, which is the 3rd generation, I believe. I think we're the 3rd generation. Yeah, Every puzzle is created just adds, oh, this is broken, I forgot to do this, and I hope was on purpose. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I see. I don't know why that happened there, but this creates a puzzle ID that creates an incremental progression of one tower can unlock something from the next tower, and that last tower can unlock something to the next dungeon and things like that. And now, for example, these guys should have, I hope, different code. Let me see. Oh, I can't see this. Yeah, now this one has this red theme. It's just my internal code, which this means that it's like third ID3, which means another intermediate piece is gonna open this door from here. Otherwise, I can use another things like DNA to open doors. But yeah, a lot of things going on. So yeah, I'm gonna switch off. Hey, hello, Dark Techie, how are you? Network. You just get me almost shutting down. But yeah, the plans for tomorrow are gonna be those couple of things: making this multi-thread grass with line traces, and also working in this system of finding spots from big to small, so I can fill always the map with small areas, even in small areas. It's the 5th time I changed the size, or the 7th time I changed the size of the tile. And now it's in the sweet spot, I believe. I think now it's in the sweet spot of tile takes around 10 minutes, 15 minutes to clear it out, to go to the next level. So now is the moment to start filling like little things, little areas, you know, like adding interesting mechanics, dungeons, small settlements, and things like that. There is something already, but we need to put more and more, and we are working with the concept artists to make that happen. But I think now the problem is you need to do checks of if something can be spawned or not. Otherwise, you don't want to be in a situation where, you know, characters get stuck, AI gets stuck. Right now it's working, but I'm pretty aware that the more shit you put on the level, the more risks you can have. So it's not easy. Oh, nice. Welcome to the game development dream and nightmare. Nah, it's cool, it's cool. Welcome. So yeah, let me just remove all these. I don't know why I have all these break points here. I forgot something. Oh yeah, I wanted to check now if the ideas are working or not. Implement an unstack command. I thought about that. It was very funny to see this in New World in the MMO, because you can use that every 1 minute or something, every 10 minutes or something like that. Yeah, literally planet, you can explode yourself. I'm thinking about that, makes sense storytelling wise, but I'm gonna add a climbing system as well. So I believe right now, I'm not gonna say maybe hundreds of hours of gameplay, I always found a way of getting out somewhere. I never felt completely stuck. I'm just afraid and scared about that happening, because it can be really frustrating to be after 4 levels, getting a lot of stuff, and then boom, you get stuck in a place. Imagine that shit, man. So I need to find a way of not frustrating the player if in these procedural worlds something bad happens. So I need to think a mechanic that is not just unstuck, but also where, you know, and how often can you do that to don't exploit, you know, the system. Because that's the thing, if you can use that every 30 seconds, you know, it can be like a fucking massive jump. I don't know. I need to think about it. I did a small demo game for a class, but lost all the files, man. What the fuck? Alright, but they make sure that gets the user more stuck. It is hard to fix areas that stuck players when you generate procedurally the world. Yeah. You can do many checks. You can also you can, like, similar to Tracer from Overwatch. You can get every 20 seconds in a time stamp, a space stamp, and go back to your latest position before you got stuck. You have like maybe in 1 minute. I don't know. You have many ways of doing that, teleporting characters and shit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't have the problem yet, but I know once we start with dungeons and more like pixelized world, and you're not gonna be able to destroy, is where the problems can happen. Though I really like Zelda Breath of the Wild, how the system works. Obviously it's not procedural, it's an static world. Well, static, it's not procedural. But you can climb anything, and I think that's really cool for these cases. Right now it's very hard to get stuck. You need to be, I don't know, you need to do something on purpose to get stuck. But yeah, I'm always thinking about who the fuck knows. At this moment I'm more worried about AI getting stuck than players getting stuck, because AI can find, weird moments. That's why they have now a completely agnostic to the navigation mesh jumping system. I'm gonna die because I'm stupid and this guy's coming to me. Toma por culo. But yeah, right now it's very, very hard to get stuck. I believe. Let's go to these houses. Yeah. Oh my god. You didn't see that. I promise I'm better than this. Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. I just killed the air like 20 times. This is an AI that I think is outside a navigation mesh. That's my suspicious. Yes. They have a little bit of a problem there. The reason is why this guy arrived there is a mystery. And why there is a navigation mesh here is another mystery. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I see. I need to make these guys not as navigation mesh. That's why made it fall from the fucking tree or something. Who the fuck knows? Oh, boy. There we go. So yeah, AI gets more stuck than me right now. I missed everything. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just replaced all the, well, not all of them. This is mega scans, but all these big chunks that creates the world more interesting is completely sculpted from scratch. I really needed to do that because otherwise everything looks quite samey. And you see caves, like little tiny caves, all procedural, and like you can always find your way out, more or less. When I mean procedural, I mean modules more than voxel geometry, but still working. I'm trying to make the pieces with a design that there is always a way out. Even the rocks have like a little bit of climbable, not yet climbable, but little surfaces so you can jump. Now I have better aiming. I forgot to put normals on this one. You see, if you get stuck here, you can always find a way of jumping. So it's very hard to get actually stuck. And there are not many, that's why I'm a bit agnostic about using, skeptical about using wave function collapse for this, because it's working already. Wave function collapse is great, but you need to create a lot of pieces. And it's I don't know, I'm not completely sure. If I use wave function collapse, it's most likely to little cathedrals, little houses, and things like that. What happened there? Because for the world, the base of the world, I think we are in a good point right now. I can see in my top, this is only for me, for the back, in the white color, 32 is the number of current AI, 31 is the cap, the soft cap of how many AI can be. The number 2 in yellow is the AI that knows about my existence. Like this one. Get up. Uy, joder, man. Man, what the fuck, dude. It's because it's very late, I guess. I'm playing like fucking crap. They move a lot, Bueno, another one. Oh, wow. You see now the yellow button updated, the yellow number updated. This is because the level slowly becomes harder and harder, and more AI sometimes wake up. Beyond the AI you can find, and they can hear you and see you. I got a system where time to time AI goes to you. Not like waves, more like AI is more... Ooh, what was that? Wait. Why? Why? Oh, this doesn't... What? Why this is happening? It's like clipping, calling... That's... Oh, I think... Okay, I need to check something. It's everywhere? Oh, wow. Oh, it's an Elodie, I think. It's an Elodie? Okay, let me kill this. Uy! Joder, tío, de verdad. Me cago en su puta madre, ¿eh? Joder, tío, another one. Joder. cago en... Yeah, they become more aggressive. Yeah, and yeah, now they are coming to me constantly. A clean shot can avoid a long fight, but you need to be good. Because they start making shield, they start, you know... You see now they are... This guy was coming to me. So I sometimes reveal the location, little by little. Joder. Okay, this is gonna be complicated. You see, I have 5 guys that know about me. Joder, tío, me cago en todo, Stop hiding. I'm gonna try to run away. Yeah, and the level becomes foggier and grim. Oh man. Let me escape. Let me escape. Healing skills. Yeah, that's gonna be... It's not yet implemented, but that's basically these ones. Healing is not gonna be like a big thing in the game. Keep in mind that I'm playing the game to showcase combat and the levels. This is based on getting a specific amount of DNA, both alpha, beta, gamma, delta, and base DNA, and opening the door before 1000 seconds. If you do that and you go clean and go to the point with some puzzles, with unlocking some, you know, treasures will give you extra DNA points to open the doors, you maybe end a tile with 3 of life, 4 of life, 2 of life in the very beginning. So sometimes enemies drop health as well. Even with that, I will most likely... Streamer abilities is anything that shares something with the second player. It's a cooperative tactical, so there is always a second player. So you can share like your overload 5 of energy by 1 of health to the other player. Something very subtle. Because I don't want to rely on healing constantly, to be honest. Every single time, I always see healing as the Game of Thrones theory, in my opinion, which is, to me, Game of Thrones was quite interesting because you knew everyone could die at any moment. In the moment you start resurrecting people and healing people and making people immortals and using magic everywhere, the value of death disappears and the tension of seeing a character dying is removed. I believe it happens the same with game design. In the moment healing is a constant mechanic, the feeling of dying is not so relevant and the feeling of having a combat is not so tense anymore. I'm playing Elden Ring a lot these days and I love it. I think it's cool, I think it's great. But 80% of my time in combat is me rolling and drinking flask of health. Not kidding. 80% of the time against a boss is me rolling and healing from the fucking massive hits they make. I think Bloodborne, I didn't play, but I know what is the point of Bloodborne, makes a great job in you heal with your hits and I think that's really smart. So I really don't want to be worried about healing myself constantly. I want to be worried about the combat, about hitting, about not getting hit, and about killing, and about getting good with that. So yeah, sometimes maybe we can add like a little ability that gives you 1 health time to time. Okay, I didn't buy a single fucking gun. Okay, let me just go back. I'm gonna use the last gun, which is gonna be the light septum. Which is a cool gun. I kind of like it. It's so tiny and so crazy. So this, for example, is an interesting starting area. A lot of mountain, but you can see that always there is a way of going everywhere. Or healing abilities replace combat abilities, so it's punishing. Yeah, indeed. That's how you're gonna spend your streamer ability. You only can have 1 ability per family, and every ability has a biohack load. You can see that in the bottom right. If you get something strong, like a healer ability, means that you will use a lot of biohacks, meaning that it's gonna make your range, your melee, your breaker, your finisher, and your tactical a little bit weaker, because the cap of the biohack is always 10. So a healing ability could have a high biohack load. It's like having a computer with a power supply. You can decide if you want a very expensive graphic card, but then you need to sacrifice, I don't know. I know it's not accurate because RAM memory is not going to take a lot of energy, but imagine that you need to choose how you spend your biohacks smartly. And you can be healer, yeah, of course, but... Okay, let's try this fucking gun. This fucking crazy gun. That was ninja. This gun is quite interesting. Doesn't make damage, but sometimes it stops animations, and that's kind of cool. Yeah, the reason of the cap is because oh, I see that Niagara load there. I don't want players that they played a lot to be with attributes better. I just want them to be better because they know how to play better. So basically you will get new abilities with DNA blueprints as long as you play and you move forward, but the cap is going to be always there. And this is something that Hearthstone from Blizzard inspired me, and any kind of... Wow. 1 second. Because I'm gonna die. Not today. Where you have, I don't know, 30 cards, but every card has a score system where a card is more expensive than others in your deck. So you need to choose cards of 3 points, 5 points, 4 points, but the limit is always like 30, I believe. So you choose how you want to spread your cards. Here is the same. You choose how you spread your 10 points. And this helps to be able, in other words, one of the mottos and things we say a lot in this game is like the more you play, you play different but not better. You just have more abilities, but doesn't make you better. It makes you different. You have more tactical opportunities, maybe. Yeah, my RAM memory is dying there. Wow. This is a potential... Wow, this is massive. Sorry, I didn't remember a mesh like this, so I'm just freaking out. What the fuck is that? It's like in the extreme scale of something. I had this problem with Nanite that is using proxy meshes. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I want to go there. I'm very lost. I don't know where the fuck I am in the map right now. But you see, you can, even without climbing system, you can get easily anywhere. I'm stupid. Someone shot me. I don't know from where. Oh, look at that. Let's see how AI decides. So yeah, they are trying to shoot me like this because they know, wow, he tried, but I think it's very high for him, so it might try to shoot me again with this and with the spears, of course. Ooh, oh wow, he make it. So yeah, they usually they make it. They can jump even with no proxy links and bullshit. I just hate that. I just prefer to use a bit of math and see, hey, how high are you? Isn't it something in the trajectory can block you? Sometimes fails, of course, because it's not perfect sometimes, but to don't be a AAA game and trying to do this in free time and shit like that, I'm kind of happy of how the AI navigates in very weird situations. So far, they always try to reach you, so yeah. Sometimes the jumps fail a bit. What are you doing, this guy? Okay, let's investigate, because when I see someone stop, it's most likely because it's not. Man. Oh, I see the problem now. I understand the problem now. I see the problem now. The trees are breaking my navigation mesh, all of them. Okay. I need to fix that for tomorrow. The trees are breaking the navigation mesh because they are occluding the navigation mesh for a reason I don't understand quite well, but I can imagine. I think because they are generating navigation mesh itself rather than just avoiding navigation mesh. That's why some AI was stuck in because they were spawned in a place that they can spawn because it's exposed to the line trace, but the navigation mesh is broken for a reason I don't get. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. A pleasure to have you here, Pack Life Studio. Just to let you know, anyone that is watching, he's a super cool guy making super interesting tools like the multitask 2 plugin on the marketplace. I recommend you that. Very useful if you are doing procedural worlds and you want to do it faster and not waiting for infinite loops forever. Really cool. Anyway, thank you for watching. Have a nice one. Take care. Most likely we'll stream tomorrow or in 2 days. We'll see.